Hello, good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. It's so good to see you all here. My name makes you hungry and you don't know why. It probably makes you think about fried chicken because it makes me think about fried chicken sometimes, and I get pretty hungry. We're gonna look for Croque. I made a mistake. I didn't ask the person I know who gives out tickets to give me tickets yesterday, so we have 57. So we're gonna make them last. And maybe she'll show up. I felt very, very silly when I realized that I had not properly asked for them. Ooh, that is loud. Hold on. I'm sorry your oats weren't as good as you thought. It looked great. I think they can be better. I think I just made a few mistakes. Because I have celiac, or that's what we're suspecting it is. We're running it again in May to confirm. I have these oats that are like super gluten-free. They are not grown near wheat. They're not processed the same way. Very separate facility, because I don't want to glutenize myself, as they call it. And they don't soak up moisture very well as an overnight oat. So I'm thinking I might have to blend them if I want to do overnight oats, or cook them and then put them in the fridge, which is basically the same thing, just a little bit more work. And I also made the chocolate layer too thick. So I'm going to try again. But I'm going to try again next week, because I just want to do it like once a week, have like a nice fancy overnight oat or something. Because the gluten-free oats are more expensive, but I still want to treat myself, you know? So I went on and I said goodbye to Vivian. And I gave a couple people fossils and dug some up right before we started stream. Oh, there's a letter from Vivian. We should keep this since it's our last letter from Vivian. We'll favorite it. And we don't need any information from the Bank of Nook. I don't know why War Jr. sends me so many letters. When I was a kid, and we had Animal Crossing for the GameCube, this is gonna sound awful, all of my siblings played it together, right? Oh, someone sent me a pull-up bar stand and a bathrobe. You have a bunch of Nook Mile tickets if you need some before Monica responds. Shelby, that is so kind. Wow. Thank you so much. Well, 57 tickets might take us a while because I talk a lot, so we'll see where we get, but thank you so much. So this is where Croque is gonna live. Or Junior's just checking it out, I guess. Anyways, let's actually see if we can't find Bob before we go out, because we still are owed a photo from Bob, and if Bob gives us a photo, do we have everyone's? No, we still need Graham's. So that's Graham's house. Let's see if Bob's even awake, because he is a lazy, so I think it's under 10 a.m., so I might not be awake. Oh, no, he's out on this. I have 57. I don't know if 57 will do us for very long. We're gonna see. But I got so many photos yesterday, Shelby. I was shocked. I was screaming on stream because I was so excited. Yeah, I got three whole photos. It was iconic. Exactly, as a backup. Hopefully we'll get him today. I have tried to hunt for Croque multiple times, and I've never found him, and I've always given up, but we're not giving up this time. We're gonna find him. Who are we looking for? We're looking for Bob. We don't need to give Tammy a gift. We have her photo. If I can get a photo, though, from Graham and Bob and just all of them, I just want to start cycling in new villagers, because I do love collecting the photos. Anyways, I was gonna tell you guys from when we were kids, when we played Animal Crossing together. So there were 4 of us, and we all had a house, right? Because in the old Animal Crossing, you had those 4 houses in the plaza, and then you had the grid-based system. We all had a house. And me being the youngest, so Ashley is my oldest sibling, and then there's 2 others, and in between us, and then there's me, and she's 6 years my senior. So when Animal Crossing came out and we got a GameCube, it was around launch. I would have been 6 or 7, maybe. I was not old. I've played video games my whole life. I grew up on them, basically. That's what I always tell people. We'll check in the Nook shop for Bob, but we might not be able to find him. she would send me letters from Wart Jr. that she would then go onto my character and open and read aloud to me. And they were love letters from Wart Jr. So I was convinced as a child that you could romance the animals like you can in Stardew Valley. And so anyways, Wart Jr. was the love of my life as a child. And so for that reason, I still like to have him on my islands. He's such an icon to me from that memory specifically. It doesn't make my family sound great, but we were kids, right? Like we were just, it's sibling stuff. It's sibling stuff. It was funny. We should dig that up. We need all the fossils we can get because apparently Bob doesn't want to give us anything. Shelby, it was really bad. I think my brother got in on it too. Like I think a lot of them were doing it to me. And I think they did it to my sister Jessica too. They did it to both of us. I don't know what it was about Wart Jr. I think as kids we might have hated him or something because he was also cranky, so he was super mean to us when we were kids. But it was for some reason they didn't like him or something. I don't know. They might have written letters from Kitty to Jessica, because Jessica, we had this villager Kitty, and Jessica loved Kitty. Hi Mark, welcome on in. We're just giving some fossils out, and then we're gonna start our villager hunt here. I just really want this stupid red frog. I meant to download a little picture of him and show him to you guys, but like on the screen, but I didn't, because I got doing other things. Let's see, what did I do this morning? I really took care of myself today because I've been so exhausted these past few days. Like, I don't know. I know what it is. I know what it is. So as you guys know, like I'm very involved in the fitness realm. I'm a personal trainer. It's what I love. It's what, I don't know, my passion, I guess. It's a passion I found very much later in life because I've had a lot of other things that I've really wanted to do for a living, and writing being one of them. But the personal training side of things, there are a few things that they really, really go over, especially in the certification that I got. So I got certified by the American Council of Exercise. It's one of the really big 3 in certifications. There's American Council of Exercise, the NASM, which is the National American Sports Medicine, maybe? I think. That one, so ACE is known as the all-rounder. If you don't know what you want to do in the personal training realm, go into this and work from there. NASM is really meant for like people who want to work with athletes, like sports, that kind of stuff. And then there's ACSM, which is the American I think it's the American Council of Sports Medicine. If you want like a clinical setting and you want to work, what do you want, Bob? Yeah, you can have my bathrobe. If you want to work in like clinic settings, go there. Anyways. But the one thing that they really, really, really make you learn about is there's like, they called it the 3 pillars for women, for training women specifically. And you want to watch for osteoporosis, because if they don't eat enough and if they do too much, not eating enough is a big theme in the athletic world. If you don't eat enough. Bob is super pretty. Bex, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad that you came in. Bob is gorgeous, but we're waiting for a photo from Bob because he's one of my original villagers and I kind of like want him to get out. So we've been trying for a long time for a photo from Bob though, and he won't budge. One day. So, the 3 pillars are the osteoarthritis. I was in Shelby's chats last night, and I asked, where do I know you from? No, Mark, Shelby's in here all the time. I really appreciate it, Shelby. I didn't know you were streaming yesterday, Shelby. I'm really sorry. I would have popped in. I was just like, I was zonked. But the osteoporosis, and then we also have, I don't know if I can remember the name of it, like how to pronounce it properly. It's amenorrhea or something, and it's when a woman loses her menstrual cycle because she is working out too intensely, or has an eating disorder, or has gotten too thin, or tons of different reasons why that happens, right? But it's a big key component of if this happens, something is going wrong. And then the last one is eating disorders, because eating disorders, I don't want to say they're more prevalent for women, because I think, we need to pick a different outfit, because this is our construction outfit. We're inviting someone to join our island, so we're going to go do that. We're going to go do that first. Eating disorders are not more prevalent amongst women necessarily, because I think women speak up about it more, but it is something that you need to watch out for in any of your clients. You really have to like focus on like, you know, fueling your body correctly and like taking care of them. So all of this there is a story coming here. There is a story coming here, but I really do think I have like undiagnosed ADHD, and I've had a psychiatric evaluation, and they were kind of like, woman, you probably have this. And I was like, thanks, cool. Let's go up to our closet. Anyway, so my brain goes everywhere. There have been moments where I just like have to like knuckle grip to get through a story. You do need to be taught human care in school, absolutely. And it's so stressful that it's not. And I would love to see a physical education reformation, because I think that makes a lot of people really hate exercise, and you should not hate it. Like, it should be something that you enjoy and gives you pleasure in life. Frustrates me that it's not like that. So what am I trying? I'm trying to share something personal with you guys, and I just keep getting sidetracked. So I've been going through a lot of health issues. Right now I'm diagnosed celiac again. That's sort of like, we're going with that's what it is. But if the test comes back and I still have really high stuff, I'm probably going to have to get like an intestinal biopsy, like a small intestine biopsy. Someone said, do not say out loud Bukkake followed, and I said their name and I got bullied by everyone. No, Shelby, I'm so sorry. Why did you get bullied for that? I think I know why. Anyways, yes, I am blue. I refuse to look in the mirror and change my hair because I just want to be blue forever. And I'd have to go back to Halloween to get it. So focusing on my story for a second. I know you said do not say it out loud, but I said it out loud anyway, Shelby. I'm gonna just like put my hand over the chat. I want to focus on my story and finish my story. So I have the celiac. Going back to a really big surgery I had an ovarian cyst where, guys, like, y'all not gonna believe this when I tell you. So I grew up overweight, I grew up obese, and I lost weight, but my stomach never went smaller. Not much anyways. Like, I hit a point where I stopped losing weight, which is fine. I had already lost a lot. I think I'd already lost like 40 pounds at that point. I felt good. I looked better. It's not about the weight, right? It's about the fact that I was taking care of myself. I was fueling myself correctly and, you know, exercising. Eventually it did get into territory where it became unhealthy, but that's another story for another time. And my stomach never went down a lot in size. And eventually a retired nurse pulled me to the side and said, do you have like a distended gut or like IBS or some sort of bloating issue? Like, I know it's a really personal question to ask, but can I ask that? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. I'm super open book. So I was like, sure, why not? I told her, no, that nothing like that, as far as I know, runs in my family, maybe IBS, but no, I've never been diagnosed with it. And she told me, she said, you need to call your doctor and tell them that just a nurse friend told you to come in. Trust me, they'll understand, they'll get it. And just like talk to them about what's going on, because I don't think your stomach is normal. And I was like, cool. So I went in. And it evolved from the nurse trying to convince me I was pregnant. I was trying to be as polite as possible about it, but I was like, I've never slept with anyone. Like, I'm not pregnant, woman. Like, it's okay. Very English. So I was just like, no, I'm not. I'm like, you know, that couldn't be possible, you know, trying not to actually like talk about it. Since then I've gotten more comfortable talking about it, but you know, I was young and I was raised very like, oh, I have tea every day, guys, like tons of tea. I'm English, okay? That's what it is. So it goes from being like an examination, they thinking I'm pregnant, to doing blood work, to ordering an ultrasound. And they wanted an ultrasound as fast as possible, and they couldn't get one quickly in their medical thing. So I lived about 40 minutes from it. So they told me, or they called the hospital like across the road from me, and they could bring me in right away. So I go and get an ultrasound. The entire time the technician is like, and you're not in any pain? Hi, Jenny, welcome on in. We're in story time right now. They're like, you're not in any pain? And I was like, no, I'm not in any pain. But at that point I'm thinking, okay, what's going on here, right? I get a call the next day. My boss knew that something was going on. I told him, I was like, I'm going through some medical stuff. I don't know what it is, but I need to keep my ringer on my phone. So I kept it like on the desk that was there, and then the ringer on. And then when, I think they called thankfully when no customers were in. So I went to go pick up the phone, and they told me, they're like, you need to listen carefully. We have ordered an emergency CAT scan. you need to have your phone on at all times. When they call, it doesn't matter when the appointment is, you have to take it. You need to get this done immediately. And I was like, whew, okay. I was like, so something's going on, right? And they were like, yes. And I was like, I've looked up some of the stuff that it could be. I am like really nervous about this. And they're like, no, you need to stop looking at WebMD. You need to go get your CAT scan. We need to deal with this. And I was like, okay, cool. So I get the call, I think 1 or 2 days later when I was at work again for the CAT scan. I get the emergency CAT scan done. So I go to get my CAT scan done. My dad took me to the appointment, blah, blah, blah. I got the CAT scan done. It's like the little dye. It makes you feel like you have to pee. It's so wild. No, Shelby, it was really scary to be told that, but I kind of knew what it could be at that point. So then after that happens, then they call me the next day. So this is less than 12 hours after the CAT scan. They call me on the phone. I was out walking the dogs with my mom, and they call me, and we're just like in the field playing with the dogs or whatever, like goofing off with them. And they call me and they're like, the doctors would like to talk to you. When can you come in next? And I was like, this kind of sounds like a when do you want me in situation. So when would you like me in? And they tell me, they're like, okay, can you come in like an hour? Or no, it may have been an hour and a half. And I was like, uh-huh. And they were like, okay, you're going to come in then. So I think I was going in for like 11:15 or something in the morning. My mom is like, I'm going to drive you, no worries. I think 2 people should be there for this appointment. Is that okay? And I was like, yeah, I think there should be a second set of ears. So I go in. The doctor comes in, and he has these little stools, right? I'll do a reenactment. He comes in, big smile on his face, and he's like, well, no wonder you couldn't lose weight there, Alana. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I love my doctor. He's great. We have a very good relationship. I have to talk to him a lot. So I was like, okay. He says, you have a cyst. We think it's an ovarian cyst, but we're not sure. And it's about this big. And I was like, excuse me? And so he just starts reeling off all this messaging. He's like, it goes the entire length of your course. So like here to here, this was how big the cyst was. Oh, hold on, the cat's in the way. Like here to here. So right under, kind of like here to here. He's like, this is where your cyst is. And I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, and it's like as wide as you. And he tells me, he's like, the most insane thing about this is he's like, you have like no body fat on you. He's like, it's very impressive. He's like, I've not seen a CAT scan like this in a while. You have almost none. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he goes, he's very much a nerd. He's like an ER doctor with a little practice on the side. And he gets this look on his face and he goes, can I feel it? And I was like, I guess. And he was like, okay. He's like, lay it on the table. He's like, I'm just so curious. So only if you're comfortable. I was like, no, absolutely. I'm comfortable with this. So he gets me to lay down. Hi, Piper. He gets me to lay down. And he's, as I'm laying down though, he starts poking my legs a little bit. And he's like, no fat. He's just like blown away by this. And then he gets me to like lift up my shirt a little bit and like tuck in my pants just a tiny bit. And then he's like pushing on my stomach and he's like, wow. He's like, it really feels like you're pregnant in there. He's like, this is amazing. He's like, this is so interesting. And then he's like, okay, so here's what we're going to do. He's like, here's what we're going to do. You're going to go meet with the surgeon downstairs. You're having surgery on Friday. And immediately my brain was like, no, I have an exam on Friday. I'm getting my personal training certification. And he looks at me and he goes, I will sign as many papers as you need me to. You are moving that exam. There's no way you're getting that done. You are having surgery and you will take that exam in 1 to 2 months. And I was just like, okay. So I go down to meet with the surgeon. And the surgeon is just like, I feel like we should be on intermission. This is way too long. Sorry, guys. I feel like Piper, it was the first thing my brain did. My brain was like, hey, I can't do this. I'm busy. I go to meet with the surgeon, very lovely surgeon. But I remember being in the waiting room with my mom. This is an OBGYN, so we're surrounded by couples that are happy, excited. They're all having babies. And I was basically bawling with my mom, trying to fill out these stupid ass forms that were like 4 pages long The receptionist clearly knew why I was there because I handed it in at one point and it wasn't done. And she was like, I am so sorry. She's like, you missed like 2 pages. So I fill out the rest of the form. I give it back to her. And then we meet with the surgeon actually over her lunch break. So they were very good to like get me in the day of and do everything the day of. So I go in to meet with the surgeon and she is like, again, she's like, wow, you have like no body fat anywhere. And I was like trying to process all of this, right? While meeting with a surgeon to describe what the surgery was. So they went in with a C-section. So I have like a C-section incision. And they basically just like sliced my abdominals in half. Never let, though, a surgeon tell you what you can and can't do post-op, though. I have learned this. Like, not in terms of care, but after you fully healed. Because they told me, right, Jenny? No, that's how I felt in the moment. I was like, I get it. I don't know what's happening right now. Because I was very determined in my fitness lifestyle that I would never get to the point where I was like someone who had no body fat, and I had gotten to that point. So I was just like, what the heck is going on? Like, this needs to stop is all I was thinking, right? Like, looking back, you can actually see the outlines of my ribs on my rib cage up here. You can see it. When I was 11, I cried because I missed the last day of school, right? It's just something in your brain is like, I can't miss this. I can't do this. Oh my gosh, because of spinal surgery, I am so sorry, Bex. That's really rough. It's hard. So we get through this whole I guess almost like medical trauma of this all being dumped onto me. Coming in for a C-section, you're coming in on Friday, right? Which was 2 days, I think, from then. And I was like, okay. We go to the car and we decide, my mom was like, can we do something fun? Like, can we like do something exciting, right? Like, let's make today fun at least. And I was like, wow, that's like super kind of my mom to say. So we decide we're going to get Mary Brown's, which is my favorite chicken place. It is a fried chicken place. It's a Canadian chain, I think. They have the best taters. I think we decided to get that for dinner. And we were going to bring it home for dinner, maybe. Or no, I think we went and got it for lunch. Yeah, we went and had lunch together. And we had Mary Brown's. And then we went and got a wallet, which I still have. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, it's in my coat. I'll show it to you guys later. It's a wallet with little hedgehogs on it. And I had seen it on social media. And I was like, I saw this wallet that's in a place downtown. Can we go get it? So we went and we actually like paid for parking or something, which my family never does. We paid for our parking. We went and got this little hedgehog wallet that I still love and I still use. And my aunt called, and my mom and my aunt had a really rocky relationship when they were younger. They've become very good friends. They have like a big age gap between them because I think they're actually stepsisters. They've become very close, but she called and my mom was just like, oh my gosh, you won't believe what's happening right now. So we get through this whole surgery. And then after the surgery, I look really pale. And my mom is even like, you are super pale. I don't think this is normal. And I'm like, Mom, like, I was high out of my mind. I do not remember a lot of the recovery. I remember the drugs made me feel so sick. I wanted to be off of them so fast. They were opioids. But the problem is any time like we tried to reduce them, the pain was too much, right? I had a C-section. I don't know how women have C-section and have babies. So I couldn't come off of them. My mom went and talked to a pharmacist, and the pharmacist recommended, I think, like splitting them or something. So we split the pills and then we quartered them eventually. And so that really like made it so that I could actually, I don't know, be awake. All of this is happening, by the way, when the Raptors were in the finals for like the first time. So we actually watched a lot of the Raptors and a lot of the NBA finals. That's when I got super into the NBA. We saw the shot. My dad almost missed the shot by Kawhi Leonard, the one that's a buzzer beater that goes up and then it was boing, 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 boing in. He almost missed it because he said the game's over. The Raptors are not going further. I'm going to go brush my teeth. And he comes back with the toothbrush in his mouth. And the shot happens. And that was the first time I was sitting up for like the first day, I think, like for a prolonged period of time I was sitting up. And I just cheered so freaking loud. It hurt. Like, I yelled, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. So we saw the buzzer beater by Kawhi as a family. My whole family was so hyped. I just watched so much basketball. Like, I developed favorite players. I developed favorite teams. My brother would come in and he would stay up late with me and just like watch basketball with me because I couldn't do anything. So I have this really big thing. Right before my surgery, I had actually had a root canal though. And so I go to the dentist because something was bugging me with it. And I was like, I just feel like I feel like not like good, like something's wrong with it. It's getting irritated. And they were like, okay, it's because this little point is coming down. So they like filed it or whatever. But they told me, they were like, you look really pale. And I like was explaining to them what was happening. And they were like, can we like take your blood pressure for you here? We have a machine. We think we should. And I told them, I said, no, okay. I was like, a lot, like my mom's been telling me this. You guys are telling me this and you barely know me. I'll call my doctor right afterwards. And they were like, no, like, please do. And they like helped me out to my car and everything. Like they were very concerned. So I call my doctor and I tell them what's going on. And they were like, can you get here in like an hour? So we had to drive from one city to the next city and go see them. And I start with just the nurse practitioner, which is where this all started. She looked at me and she was like, oh shit. Then once noon hits, she's like, I'm gonna go get the doctor. So I got the free upgrade. And she goes and runs to get the doctor. I don't know, Piper. I was just like, I'll just call my doctor and let them deal with it. Like, I was just like panic, right? Like, I don't know. The dentist doesn't need to take my blood pressure. So we go and get the doctor, and the doctor comes back, and the doctor walks in and is like, what the hell is wrong with you? Is basically his reaction. He's like, okay, I need to look at the incision. I need to look at the area, what's going on. So he's like, it's healing super well. We're not concerned about that. Does this hurt? And he starts like poking me a bit. And he's like, okay, we're going to... the nurse like had gone and like called the surgeon and she said, there's no way there's internal trauma. There's no way there's all this stuff, right? Like none of this is happening. This isn't from the surgery. The surgeon goes, so she like, they're reading through like reports or trying to figure out like, was there, I don't know, too much bleeding? Was there something didn't heal correctly? What's going on? So they order another ultrasound, and or no, at first it wasn't an ultrasound. I think they decided not to do an ultrasound, but they decided to do blood work. They figure out that I'm super anemic. They don't know why at this point. So then they get the ultrasound. My doctor's like, absolutely not. He's like, we're investigating it anyways. He's like, I don't care. I don't care what the surgeon says. Let's go. So I have to go get another ultrasound. They put me on iron supplements. The iron supplements aren't helping me. So they put me, or they're not coming out fast enough because I'm still like almost passing out. I'm getting lots of syncope issues. They send me to a heart doctor. Like I'm getting all the referrals here. Turns out I have POTS, first of all. That's one part of it. Turns out I have POTS. Turns out, the iron wasn't absorbing properly at that moment in time. It helped me later on, but not then. Like, it wasn't the boost fast enough. So they gave me iron transfusions, which made me feel like absolute hell. And I had to have someone drive me home from them. It was so awful. So I go and get 3 iron transfusions. Then everything comes up. Then finally, we're back on track. At my lowest point, I am 5'10". I'm very active. At my lowest point, I think it was 143 pounds. I was not heavy enough at all for me. But so I get POTS from that, and then I get COVID, and then I get celiac. Oh my gosh, this is coming all the way to the story. Who knew I was going to talk about all of this? There's an actual story here relating to today. So I went really anemic again. And we couldn't figure out the reason why, and it was after I had COVID. And they think they figured it out. They think it's celiac. I'm feeling so much better. My iron is actually going up naturally now without supplements. I'm still on supplements because we want to bring it up. But getting to today. It's okay, Shelby. Some people have, like, just interesting lives. I guess I was predisposed to have whatever this is. Getting to today. In the fall, and summer, my iron was so low for so long. At one point, my ferritin was at 2. Literally 2, the number 2. It's supposed to be between, I think, like 4 or 5 and 150. It's a huge range, and it shouldn't be that big. The range that I'm supposed to be in is mid-50s, and I haven't been there in a long time. But it was literally at 2. It got so bad and it was so prolonged, my anemia. And then other ones started to come down and they were just like, we don't know what's going on. They were actually talking about potentially doing an iron transfusion and having me come home and stay with my parents so that I could drive up and get the iron transfusion because they can only order it for that area. They can't order it for this area. And I'm now like 3 hours away from my doctor. Whatever. So they're like, okay, I was so like worn down and battered and beaten that basically like I started to lose my menstrual cycle. Like it was only around for like 1, maybe 2 days of like bleeding and then it was just gone. So obviously we know something's up. And I started to tell them that. I was like, look, like everything is leaving. Like this is not normal. This is not okay. It gets to the point where I didn't have it. And now I'm realizing and I'm recognizing that I'm so freaking tired this week because my body's returning to normal. But normal kind of sucks sometimes for women. So I'm like, dude, I'm just like so freaking wiped. I did like a little workout before stream, but I'm like, I'm probably just like not working out that much this week. This is ridiculous. I don't know how, I haven't had this normal in like years, so I don't know how women do this. That's the end of my story time. We recapped the surgery. We recapped my first chronic illness, my second chronic illness. I have a chronic injury too, but that, you know, that's unresolved. 5'10". I guess that's why we see eye to eye. I do recognize that. I'm quite tall. Actually, I think I'm 5'10" and a half, and I keep that half because my one sister's 5'10". I'm so glad you're getting back to normal, but I also listen to your body. Yes, no, I absolutely will. It's been hard and it's tough because like, again, like I'm not used to having this, right? Like this is new, I guess, in a sense. Like I remember having it really bad as a teenager before I got into running. And running and cardio really, really helps me. So when I was running in those years that I was able to run, and I haven't really been able to run consistently since my surgery because the surgery knocked me out for so long. I got an injury the next year, and then this year I also got an injury. But the cardio just like helped me so much, and it really alleviates a lot of the pain for me. And now it's just like I can't do any of that stuff. So it's just like, we're here. This is where we're at. Yeah, and my foot bone, right, Piper? My parents have gotten to the point now where they told me sometimes they just look at each other and go, that Alana, though. Like, what is going on with her? And I'm like, thanks, guys. Cheers. If you have your tea, clink. Good tea. Good story time. Good story time, friends. Thank you all for being here for this. You're drinking Diet Coke, Piper. It's the morning. You are always amazing, but today you are off the charts. Nice. Thank you so much, guys. Oh no, we didn't pick an outfit out. Bestie, it's my coffee, please. Look at this cool room, Piper. I don't know, this room is kind of wild. I'll show you it in a second, but it's just kind of like, I know I did miss a message from Bex, I think. I had to focus there, otherwise I would never get through it. You got the magic rods. That means I stretch you with the machine for scoliosis. No teacher believed I'm getting my spine stretched. I have a note. Last day of school. I'm getting my spine stretched. I really hope that helped. Your character's a full-on zombie, so wild is kind of on par. Very true. Very true. I don't play Animal Crossing. I feel like I've been on the wildest ride and it's 8:30 a.m. I'm so glad you're here for this, Shelby. I think we're gonna go with the coral Nook shirt. Since we're trying to bring people to the island, it just makes sense to me. Let's find some shorts that go with it, though. No, not the pineapples. Oh my gosh, we have like no pants in this game. I guess the Kung Fu pants kind of work. Maybe those pink ones up there. No, I don't like the color together. Ooh, let's try the jeans. There we go. No, but I'm blue too. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, school pants. All right, guys, we're rocking it. We got this. I just logged on to Animal Crossing and I deleted my fully sorted island. What? Why did you delete your island? What is happening? Did you decide you want to restart? I think the shoes to match... Our shoes are supposed to match accessories, right? So we'll go with a brown. Is that how that works? I don't know fashion. You don't even remember doing it. Oh no. No, we're not gonna invite people to the island with a fedora on. Like, do we do the imitation cow skull? Oh no. Wait, look at the pins. They're so cute. Oh, no, the flower. The flower makes the most sense. Is this an episode of Zombie Goes to Work? Yeah, it is. Zombie goes to work and we're gonna go get Croque. I'm really excited. I've wanted him for so long. I'm ready to commit to this. And you know what? Since it is COVID times, I feel like we should wear a mask to be polite. So, here we go. We did it, guys. We made our outfit. But yeah, that's my story. That's at least part of my story. I like hearing about people's stories and days, and I think it's important to share them. So I'm glad you were all here for this. Okay, here's to the first island. If we find Croque right away, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna put it out there. We might have to find him a second time. You're a good storyteller. Thank you so much, Piper. I really appreciate that. Okay. Now we have to go through all this horrible thing that every villager hunter person experiences. Yes, I am ready. I have a pole on me, Piper. I'm ready. I opened up Piper's web series to go look at it yesterday, and I was like, I'm ready. I'm gonna watch it. And then I went to bed. I was like, I can't. I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay. I like that emote, Piper. I don't know. I was just like, I thought it was so funny when you started your villager stream. I was like, where's the pole? I should have brought an axe. I really need some wood. Hello? Hello? Do I have to break this? That's Money Rock Island. Oh. There's only one way to the middle. I don't know Money Rock Island. We'll get some money, I guess, while we're here. I don't know, like, any of the islands. I almost never go to islands. Do you have a real cat? Do I have a real cat? No. I have guinea pigs, but they're my sister's guinea pigs. Oh, it's the tiger guy. No, a leopard. He's a leopard. I've never seen him before in the game. Okay. How do I do this without messing up? Do I, like, put this here? And then... I don't know if that's gonna help me. I don't know why I did that. I don't think I need it. Look at that. That's right, just an animated cat. I love cats, and if I could have a cat right now, I 100% would. I just think that, I just think that the cat might go after the guinea pigs, and I'd be very sad because I love the guinea pigs very much. So I'm not doing a cat right now. She recraft all 4 Shrek movies in amazing detail just because I needed to watch them again. I feel like that's gonna be what I'm known for, is just the Shrek recap. It was very much a highlight. I still recommend you rewatch them at some point, but we can't have you not at the stream just because you haven't watched in a while. That wouldn't make sense. I'm not good at this villager hunting thing. Some people are so fast at it, and I'm like, I gotta get the money. Hold on, guys. I feel like the Scrooge in video games, usually, because I really like to collect just all the money. My dream was to become a billionaire on Animal Crossing, but I never went there. I never went that far. I think I got to like 10 million and then I was like, good enough. Because Because in the beginning, like, everyone was so much about those turnip prices, and they would always tell you, and so playing the stock market was very easy. I know who might be able to give you bells. That's right. We'll do a watch party of Shrek, absolutely. I think that's a great idea. Listen, I always said... What? Oh, well, this is annoying. What has happened? Oh no. It just filled up my whole inventory. I always said, I don't know why it does this, Piper. It's kind of awful though. The game was like, you know what? Let's just make your life a living hell. Okay, that's good enough. We don't need all the space anyway. We're just here for the animals. Okay. I always said though I was gonna start a Nicolas Cage movie club where we watch once a week. Once a week we watch all of the like one of the Nicolas Cage movies from the beginning to the end. And I never started that. I even know what one it is. Wait, what was his name? I didn't even look at it. Leonardo. Well, you can't come to my island. Good luck. He's cute. I like him. I would consider him if we weren't looking for Croque. Absolutely. Maybe he's like a future villager. Maybe we'll replace Kevin with Leonardo. That would be really cute. Oh, Slimy Cheesecake is back on YouTube chat. Thanks. There's a student at school who keeps trying to direct chat me on Instagram. He used his alt account today to try and talk to me. Help. Other than that, let's eat War Junior Eyes. We're not gonna eat War Junior Eyes. We're done with that. That whole trying to make War Junior suffer thing. Welcome on in though. Welcome back, Slimy Cheesecake. I guess you should probably just try and set a firm boundary with him. And if he doesn't listen, I would definitely keep logs of what he's saying. Like, make sure you keep those chats just in case anything ever escalates. Oh no, I don't want visitors! You think I want people over? That's weird. No one gets to come to my island. I have this tea. It's kind of spicy. Does anyone ever feel like they should stir their tea even if it's like just plain? Because sometimes little things settle at the bottom of the tea. Like, and I think it's the yum-yums in the tea, so I feel like I should like stir it, but I don't have a stir, so I'm just gonna kind of like wiggle it if I can get the groove going. It's kind of like that Pokemon stirring game where like you have to make them the food. Okay, I'm trying. It's just making a different pattern in the bottom. Oh, okay, I've got the tornado going. There we go, it's blending in, guys. Emergency over. I think it took too long to drink it. Read your tea leaves for us. I don't know how to read a tea leaf. I don't know anything about that. Oh, I don't hate her. Her eyelash, though, kind of freaks me out. I don't like the one eyelash. Not the worst villager I've ever seen, though. She's okay. We're getting rid of a wolf. I would take the old man wolf, but not today because we're gonna get Croque for real. Slimy Cheesecake. It's just, hold on. Sending Croque vibes. Yes, Piper, that's right. Thank you, Piper. What are you doing on Animal Crossing today, Piper? I have Sky on my island, be nice! No, I think she's fine and I think she's cute. And if you love her, absolutely. I like that. Sorry about the Nightbot kill. I guess I didn't change the caps lock thing. I do apologize, Slimy Cheesecake. Okay, you're not attracted to real boys. You love Animite boys, so I'm only attracted to girls, and he's trying to form a relationship with me. I would just tell him you're not interested. If you're not out yet, then I think that's the best thing that you can do. I'm really sorry that you're going through that. That's really tough. You think some decorating, Piper? Oh, okay. Are you decorating like your house or outside your island? I never decorate my house. Ever. I'm not that cool. I had Vivian for a long time, Shelby. That's who we got rid of. Vivian finally agreed to leave. After all my other villagers got me my photos, I was like, okay, I can kick out anyone. And then Vivian was like, I'll leave. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Aw, not another fossil gift. We do love this. Can I find gyroids on the regular? Who is this? She is cute. Peggy? Look at her little hair. Guys, I think I need Peggy in the future. She's just got, I don't see a lot of villagers with like eyes like that. And I like how her little ears match her eyes. Wow. That's right, Piggy Dippin'. Piggy Dippin'! You have Sky's amiibo. I don't think I have Croque's amiibo, but also I like the thrill of the hunt. I saw your list of animals on Discord. This was an Animal Crossing New Horizons. I don't even know some of those animals. I don't know half of the animals in this game. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, it is what it is. If someone comes into my chat and asks me what my favorite animal is again, remind me not to respond. Warren Jr. does not need to run. He's loved and he's the most precious child. Oh, also, I should show you guys my t-shirt today while this is loading. I'll just wait until it actually is loading. I bought this Christmas shirt. I loved it so much I bought it full price. I don't buy shirts full price. It's Bob's Burgers. Look at that. I guess it's not Christmas because there's a menorah on it. It's holiday themed. But I was really excited when I found this. I think it was at Old Navy. Old Navy's just like killing it with the licensed stuff. Bob's Burgers is like, y'all, I'm so excited for the movie. I don't think I've watched any of it. I can watch it while it releases on Disney Plus. And I don't think I've watched any of it recently. Okay, I like her dress. Like her little shirt that she has on. It's Celia. And she's pretty cute in general. I would consider this eagle. I don't like a lot of the eagles, but I would definitely consider getting her. But we're not there yet. We're gonna get Croque. I get kind of bored looking for animals, so I'm really like drilling it into my mind that we are gonna get him, and this is who we're gonna have. I'm gonna have 2 frogs on my island. My sister, Jessica, has a lot of frogs. She has Drift, I think she has Henry, maybe. She has Lily, Diva. Does she have anyone else? I think she has like 3 or 4 jocks. She basically only has frogs. She only has frogs is what I'm telling you. I'm so sorry I can't watch Bob's Burgers because I watched Archer and the main characters have the voice and it's too much. No, that's totally fine, Shelby. I also think Bob's Burgers can be a lot. Like, I love the show, don't get me wrong, but it's like, some days, man. Have you seen when Bob is on Archer? I watched that crossover just for Bob. I don't usually watch Archer, but I've heard it's very good. Okay. Oh, look at what a cute baby. I would like a tiger, I think, at some point. Oh, he's in a hoodie. Tybalt. Oh, so he's another jock. Lots of jock vibes. Which, I mean, I guess fits me, but I already have 2 jocks. And we're looking for Croque. I saw when Archer was on Bob's Burgers. I like that they did the crossover. I think it's cute. I think it's funny. They've started to branch out. I think they have like 3 shows now or something from the creators of Bob's Burgers. They have... I started talking about them and then I was like, what am I talking about? They have The Great White North, which is about a family in Alaska, but honestly, it gives me very like rural Canada vibes, so it's quite enjoyable to watch. And then they also have Central Park. And if you guys haven't seen Central Park, it's really good actually. Like, it's a musical show. They just embrace it for what it is, because I think they love writing music, whether they admit it or not. It's a musical about basically this woman who's trying to buy Central Park and the park ranger who currently lives there. So very interesting. I also learned, though, that the current manager of Central Park is a Canadian. He managed some of Canada's parks, I think. It's Angus. I've had Angus on a couple of games. He's not bad at all. I like that he's a bull. I don't see a lot of people having like bulls or eagles or the ostriches. It seems to be a lot of people I know really just like the bunnies, the cats, maybe the dogs, hamsters. I have. I'm very excited. I don't know if I've told you guys, but I have, and I've set up that like foaming, like the 1/2 inch like puzzle piece stuff. I got some for the area that I've been lifting in, and now I will be able to like set up and lift a bit heavier because I won't be shaking the condo anymore when I do. Yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I'm not gonna traditional deadlift still because I think that would just be too much for the neighbors below me. Like I do Romanian deadlifts, but I'm really excited. And I looked up because I was like, I don't know how to raise it because like I'm quite tall and I don't have bumper plates because I don't have an Olympic bar. And so I was like, okay, how do I bring the bar up to me then so that I can like put more on the bar? Because I just have like a very slight rounding in my upper back when I'm picking it up. And some people, I asked in like a Discord that I'm a part of, and a bunch of people were like, oh, you just like put extra plates under it. And I was like, that's so smart. Oh no, I love this squirrel. Not Callie. I'm so sorry, Callie. The only thing I slightly don't like about her is her blush is so big, but I think she's super cute. They did a nice job on Callie. Sorry, Callie. Not who we want. We haven't even seen a frog yet. Oh, I have something on the side of my mug and it looks like teal blue. What is it? Oh well. And I don't think it'll hurt me. I just cleaned this mug. I'm really excited. After I retry and get this peanut butter and jelly overnight oats ready, I think I'm gonna try like a peanut butter banana chocolate oat maybe. I've seen some like really good looking ones where you get like peanuts and you do like Snickers or something. And so that would just be like peanut butter chocolate peanut topping. I'm pretty jazzed. I don't know why my chocolate didn't crack though. I'm gonna have to, I think it might have just been too thick. And it might not have even set fully all the way, even though it was overnight. Oh. Not Coach! I mean, I love the vibes. He's just gonna come and coach our whole island, get us into shape. Piper. He was your sister's starter? Oh no, I'm so sorry for your sister. I mean, no, he's not bad. He's not bad, but I could see him being a very unpopular villager, so we'll see. Along with Diva. Diva and Coach? Could you imagine if that was your introduction to Animal Crossing? You were like, I'm gonna play Animal Crossing and there's all these cute like villagers, and then you get Diva and Coach, you'd be like, what did I buy? What did I get? She's supposed to enjoy this game? Honestly, yeah. The audacity. What the heck was that even? I hope she enjoyed it, even after she got Diva and Coach. There's a water check, but I'm just gonna drink some more tea, because it's hydrating. Oh, I like this hamster. I don't know his name, though. I really like all of the hamsters. I think they're cute. Rodney is probably one of my least favorite hamsters, but he's still very cute. So, I mean, you can't be mad at him. His little saying is "Laham." Like, it's good. Oh my gosh, you have a Rodney emote? That's so cute, Piper. I love Rodney. What a baby. I'm not flying on Dodo Airlines. Do you not trust the birds that can't fly to operate a plane that can't fly? I mean, that can fly? I think they're cute. I really miss, there used to be in one of the old Animal Crossings, there was a, Lost and Found. There was a Lost and Found, and it had two cute little dogs in it. We loved that. Absolutely fantastic. And you could find actually neat stuff in it too. Like, it wasn't just like random like trash. Like, some interesting stuff would come in and out. Who is this? Weber. Look at his little haircut. Oh no, Weber. I like his eyes though. I like how they're like the not that. Sorry, how do I even do that? Let me look at his face. They're just like the half open eyes. He is cute. I don't know what's going on with him, but I love his eyebrows. They're like very concerned. I don't love this vibe. Do you like? Are you saying you like the Weber vibe? The just chillin' little baby. I loved your hover TikTok. I was dying when you did the compilation of you reacting to the villagers, because I'm like, oh my gosh, wait, that is villager hunting with Piper. Very, very exciting, I would say. We're not good. We need to leave, not the dialogue again. Where did I want to go? I want to edit more stuff to post. I'm like obsessed. No, it is very good. Okay, have fun in your meeting, Piper. I hope it goes great. Okay, so we finished our frickin' tea. That one didn't taste good cold. I didn't drink it fast enough, and it's just kind of like... Some of them taste really good cold, which is why I actually am preferring tea when I'm streaming. Also, I'm not supposed to be drinking caffeine, so I'm trying to get off of coffee. I feel like these past few days have gone really well. though, so I think we're gonna... No, he's so cute! How do we say no to Bam? I love him. Okay, I need to make a note. Bam is coming to our island one day. Do I have a pen here? I don't. I don't know what I did with my pen. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna just write Bam on this little thing. I had Bam and he sneezed on me when he was sick one day. No, that's so gross, Bam. Why would you do that? I don't know, I just can't. If you can hear that, they're testing their fire alarms here, and I kind of forgot they were. I'm gonna mute for just a second. That was really long. I don't know why they did it for so long. I didn't like it. Not pleasant. I'm usually out. Like, I think they test them once a month. I think they legally have to, and I'm usually out when they're testing, so I'm only around during the winter. Slimy cheesecake. He also squished my anime girl bottom and put me against the wall and did the things boys do sometimes with girls are attracted to. I think you need to set serious boundaries with this guy. If you're not attracted to him, there's absolutely nothing wrong with telling him to just like frick off, basically. Norma. Well, she's pretty cute. I think Ashley had Norma for a while. I really like her. I'm sorry, but most of the time I don't know if you guys are talking about in real life or the game. What do you mean? What do you mean, Mark? This is great. You're just not used to Animal Crossing yet. You're not used to this being the game, the highlight of the day. Animal Crossing. All right. Brian? Not you hosting again. Thank you so much for the host, Brian. I really appreciate it. I hope your day's going well. I hope your classes are going well, if you are in class today. I learned that Brian is only 1 hour behind, and I thought that Brian, for some reason, was like hours ahead of me. I think when I hear different time zone, I just assume people are from England. So to me, like right now, I'd be like, oh, it's like 4 p.m. at Brian's place. Even though I know Brian's not from England. This is what happens. My brain is like, everyone likes a spot of tea. Oh, who is that? They're blue. Oh, okay. I've always thought about getting those two together, like the sisters, because I thought it would be really funny to have Graham in between them because Graham's obsessed with them. So I could have like Graham in the middle and then like Francine and I don't remember the other one's name together. I thought that would be really funny. We never committed though. Chrissy, thank you, Francine and Chrissy. The first time I heard your voice, I thought you were in the UK or something. Brian, I don't sound British. That's ridiculous. No, thank you. I follow a Canadian streamer. Actually, this was really tragic. So last night he was finishing his Nuzlocke. I don't know if you guys like know what a Nuzlocke run is on Pokemon, but it's basically like if something dies, or if something faints, sorry, you have to release it into the wild. You can't keep it, and you can only have one full party at a time, and there's like a bunch of other rules. I don't know all of them, but he had this team, and he made it he made it to the Elite Four. And so it was like the conclusion of the Nuzlocke series, and he's like, okay, we're gonna do the Elite Four, and we're gonna try and beat it and win with the Nuzlocke team, and then that'll be the conclusion. And it was the last, they were on Cynthia, and it was the Milotic, and they hit the Milotic and they were slower than the Milotic, and the Milotic had 1 HP left. They didn't win. It was quite funny, but the rest of the stream was brought down a little bit. Timbra? What? You're cute. I like this. But anyways, I follow this Canadian streamer, and he says a boot. Like, he literally says a boot. It's very strong. Very, very funny though. I've never played Animal Crossing New Horizons. I didn't know it was a thing until I landed here. You just gotta enjoy it. You just enjoy the ride, man. We're here for cozy games and not yelling at villagers. Slimy cheesecake. I said it before, and I'll say it again. I think you gotta set some boundaries, and I know it's really hard and it's really tough. It can be especially scary when you're young, but learning to set boundaries now will help you a lot when you get older. Especially because eventually you have to set boundaries with your family as you become an adult, and that's really hard. Especially since they're people that you're supposed to be able to trust and love all the time. And of course you do love your family all the time, but sometimes you don't like them. Sometimes you don't like them, but you still love them. It's part of life. And it's probably one of the hardest parts of life, but that's right, Brandon. We're crossing animals, and we are looking for Croque, who is a red frog who has a mustache and is very cute. So we're just gonna... Oh, not Tangy. Tangy is such a freaking sweetheart. Maybe when we get rid of Bob, I don't know if we're gonna get another cat right after Bob. We might get like a bunny instead. I haven't decided, basically. I have 3 villagers that are coming up to leave, and I don't know which ones I'm gonna replace them with yet. I haven't really thought about it that much. But I would really like to get a bunny. And I would like, maybe, I think it's like Ninja. No, not Ninja. There's one who's like got like black ears or something, and I think it kind of has like a cut thing here, and I don't know who it is. I really like him, and I really like Coco. Coco's a great bunny. And then I want a mouse too, I think, eventually. Genji, yes, Jenny, I'm thinking of Genji. I think Genji is so cute. No, that's right, Slimy Cheesecake. We're getting Croque and Wart Jr., and Croque is gonna live right next to Wart Jr. I'm probably not gonna keep Croque forever, but I might keep... I'm not gonna like rush to get his photo at all because I really love Croque. I think he's super cute. We're gonna put Tangy on the potential list of villagers we might get one day. We like Tangy. But yeah, no, I'm thinking like Genji or Coco would be nice to have as a bunny. Maybe we'll do like a hunt one day where like we try and get both of them. Oh, Marina is so cute. I also would love to have, at some point, I would really like to have all the octopi on the same island. Because I think Octavian is such a cutie, and I'm super happy with him, and I'm really glad that I took him. And I think it'd be really funny to have like Marina, Octavian, Zucker, and Cephalobot all together. That would be just iconic. I think I wish they would come out with a new type of animal though. Like, I know that's a lot to ask because they have to like do like modeling and like work on a bunch of stuff, but like I would love to see like a bat or something. I've seen like this one person who does like bats, and they've like displayed what the bat villagers will look like, and I would love that. You're finding really cool villagers. No, 100% Brian. I love most of the villagers that I found. But again, I've given up on Croque so many times, and it's like, we have to find him. I gotta get him eventually. I almost used... One of my friends made my sister, for Christmas, all of the frog amiibos. Because, again, my sister loves the frogs. She has, like... There's, like, 18 frogs in the game, too, and I had no idea. She loves all of the frogs, though, so much. And she made her all the frog amiibos so she could have anyone that she wanted. And they're, like, these really well-made cards, actually. It's very cute. It was a great gift. But I almost used the Croque amiibo when I was visiting. Because I was like, I just want Croque so bad. Like, I could just kick Vivian out and get Croque. But we're here for the hunt today. Oh, it's this ostrich thing. I want to talk to them because I don't know their name. Cranston. Nice to meet you, Cranston. Another jock. Sweatband. His little thing is sweatband. Are you kidding me? That's so awful. Slimy cheesecake. You want ferret villagers? That's a really good idea, actually. I would like to see that. If anyone, actually, yeah, I would like to know, what the frick do you guys think should be the next villager species? I'm not saying we're ever gonna get another one. I don't expect Animal Crossing to ever give us another one, like Nintendo, but if we could have one more, like, that would be pretty cool. I'd like that. That's right, we have Nook Mile tickets on us. How many villagers are there? Like 300 or 400 or something? I would like to. This is just like a very long-term goal. I would like to have every photo from every villager, and then I'll just make my like house museum or something to every villager. You just walk through the rooms. I don't even know if there would be enough space to have that many photos up. We might have to like extend it, but I feel like if we used every room in the house, it might work. Around 430, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to get them all. He's so cute. It's Sly. Oh, I love him. This is another one that my sister Jessica had. For a long time, she had a swamp island, and let me tell you, it looked fantastic. It was so good. She's flattened it since then, and I don't think she actually ever rebuilt it. She has plans to eventually, but she flattened her whole island. But for a while, it was just swamp themed, so it was like only frogs and alligators, and that was it. Oh, and I think she has a sheep she loves a lot that she keeps. But she might have gotten rid of her at this point. Giraffes, more owls, and otters. Oh my gosh, Jenny, I love this. This is great. Slimy cheesecake, you blocked his accounts, you got too scared to set boundaries. Okay, but blocking accounts is a version of setting boundaries. If he doesn't escalate past this, then okay. Like, that's fine, right? You blocked him, you told him, like, don't talk to him, don't engage with him. And if you have friends and if you go to the same school, let them know that you don't want to engage with him. And enlist their help, basically, in keeping him away. But if he continues to escalate, then you might eventually have to, like, verbally tell him, or in written form, like, stay away. But a lot of people will get the hint with blocking. That's definitely, like, if someone blocked me, I'd be like, alright, they don't want to be my friend, clearly. Oh! We got a frog, but it's not the right one. Jeremiah. We do love Jeremiah. He's good. I think he's one of the lazy frogs. I like his little squiggly mouth. I would, otters would be, I think, Jenny, are very, very cute. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Let's watch Encanto. Well, I can't watch Encanto live on stream. I didn't hate Encanto, so I watched it. No, that's not true. I actually did. I'm not going to spoil anything. My feelings towards Encanto. I watched it once. I do plan on watching it again because it did not sit with me well, the movie. So I think sometimes I like to watch those movies again when they don't sit with me well, especially if they're Disney, because usually I just like watching Disney. My review basically of Encanto at the end was, I kind of wish I could have that time back. Yeah, that was basically it. I think some of the songs are freaking slaps. Like, I love We Don't Talk About Bruno. It's a very, very well done version of... There's another type of song that's it's similar to, like, the name Madrigal, which like, Lin-Manuel we know loves to name things, so it's probably relevant to the way he named the family. But there's a type of song that's basically, like, multiple people all layered on top of each other. Now, the issue is this isn't a true one because it wasn't quite a cappella, but... Hi, Monica! Welcome on in! Oh, it's Twiggy. Twiggy's okay. I wouldn't mind having, like, a little bird like this eventually. We're just looking for Croque, Monica. That's it. We've done 20 tickets so far, and we've seen one frog, but it was Jeremiah, so we let him go. I think, although, I also didn't like... I don't think this is too much of a spoiler because we see her design in the trailers. How Mile Nook Mile tickets? I have 37, so I think I'll definitely need more at some point. Whenever you're free. I know Shelby also offered some. She's like, I have a ton if Monica doesn't get back to you. And I was like, what? So polite. But I think one of the things that bothered me a little bit about Encanto is being someone who's, like, very into, like, fitness and having that very strong motif. And ooh, you can drop some off. Okay, I'll do this island and then I'll open up my island, and that would be wonderful, Monica. I would really appreciate that. As long as you mean right now. If not, that's totally fine. Jeremiah sounds like Filbert. It kind of does. Kind of does. Work meetings. Shelby, I hope your work meetings aren't bringing you down too much. We'll be here whenever you come in and out of meetings. We'll be here. Who the heck? I don't even want to talk to this duck. Who the heck is this? Look at her purple hair. Who designed that? Fire them. What is with the hair? What's with giving the animals hair sometimes? It just doesn't always work. Fire them. Don't keep them around. We're leaving. I'm sorry if that offended someone and if you like that duck, but... That's on the never get list. Oh, we're gonna have to one day if we want all the photos, but it's fine. It'll be one of the last. Okay, I'm going to go to the intermission screen. I can talk. Monica, are you good to drop them off now, or would it be later, just before I open my island? I know, like, I said a bunch of things, but then I never actually confirmed. Okay. I will send you a dodo. Okay. There's a way to open my island to anyone, right? Not just friends. Like, I can just, like, allow anyone in. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna figure out. There should be an option. The other day I messed up. Oh, invite via dodo code. Who do you want to invite with the dodo code? The more the merrier. I understand. Oh. I messed up and so Piper and I are now friends. That's okay though. I like being friends with Piper. Okay. I sent you the dodo code privately, Monica. I'll go to the live screen. Do you want a pocket full? Yeah, that would be great. That would be wonderful. Because I think, well, we have a lot of animals. I'm not gonna make an effort to, like, kick them off, but we have a lot of animals that have gotten a lot of, they've done a lot. They've given me their photo. It's time for them to move out eventually. But they can do that at their own pace. I guess, yeah, a pocket full's fine. Do I have to pick them up right away? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming I can just leave them on my island. I just have a lot of junk in my inventory. I'll put some away though. For some reason they keep giving me pull-up bars. I just picked up all the pull-up bars. Maybe they're like, put them back, maybe? Jeremiah is a frog. That's funny. You know the song, right? Yes, I do know that song. Oh, I remember watching freaking that one movie, Ella Enchanted, as a kid, and they have Jeremiah was a bullfrog in there. Alright. We're just gonna wait for Monica. We'll pick up those... No, we won't pick up those weeds because that'll take space. We'll just walk around. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with that giant field above Duloc. It's kind of just like vibing right now, and hopefully eventually we'll find something. And I need to get rid of this bridge. We don't really want it there. There's no need. We're not like reinstalling the river. I think I took on too much at once. I do better in smaller sections when I have some stuff. When I have some stuff to like still look at. Henry was singing to me as I walked by. He knows you're looking for a frog. Yes, Henry, that's right. Henry giving us all the good vibes. This is what we need. We need the frogs on our side. I like how part of the reward for today is the dancing. Not the dancing, the what would you call that? The exercise. It's kind of like a form of dancing, a little bit, maybe, you know? Just like a tiny little beep, boop, boop, bop. I was very on the fence about, I don't usually buy biddies, but last night I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give some to Piper. She like drew a thing, I should give her some. And then the jump scare, it was worth it in the end. It made it all worth it. I'm really glad you clipped that, Monica. I was working on clipping that and I tabbed back over and you had clipped it already and I was like, good job. Big brains. We think alike. I've seen so many streams recently, like anytime I click on Twitch live stream, there's always someone's face. So it's really jarring now, because I remember Twitch used to be like a blend of face cam and non-face cam streams. It's always so jarring now. You can drop them anywhere, Monica. I think there's a big space up here, though. Yeah. Bigger. Bigger, I don't know. We should sing Monica the Duloc song. Welcome to Duloc, it's a perfect town. Here we have some rules, let us lay them down. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da. Wash your face. Duloc is the perfect place. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I don't have a flash for that. Like a little clicky thing. I know that person that's on your island. That's right, Brian. Monica's here. I can't pick up the one that's under Monica. Oh, I got it. Wow, look at that. Just reaching under Monica for the Nook Miles. Oh wait, this is the perfect place to stand. Oh my gosh. Look at this go. Oh, my pockets are full. Okay, well, that's probably good, Monica. I think we should be settled. Whenever you're done emptying is fine. I'll just spin in circles near Monica. Oh, look at this frog. He's like, what the hell is going on over here? That's right, War Junior. Thank you so much, Monica. I super appreciate it. I got this for the first time. I think I should have had it before, the confetti one, but I just finally bought the whatever this festival is. Monica, where did you get that emote? The little Dancy Island one. I like it. Some of these are aggressive. You think Nook? Stop. Okay, I'm gonna have to look. I really liked it. Thank you for the lovely Nook Mile tickets. I'll walk you out. I'm a polite host. We love it in here. Can I not go in while it's open? I guess not. Oh, there we go. I couldn't go in with my pole out. This is what was happening. There goes my guest. I haven't had anyone on my island in a very long time, so you were very lucky, Monica. No, I'm kidding. You guys can come over whenever you want. But not right now, because I'm hunting for Croque. And now we have important business to get done. Thank you again, Monica. I super appreciate that. I want to travel. Yeah, that's right. You do your work, Orville. Do you guys know what your average water intake is? Like for you? How much are you drinking today? I have one of these marked bottles like this. Hold on. It has the ounces and the milliliters on it. It's very encouraging. I think I drink like close to a gallon every day. Oh my gosh, who the heck is that? What is happening here? Just eagles all over the place. Oh, it's Quinn. Brian, you only drink 2 glasses every day? Brian, are you okay? The new Quinn. Oh, okay. It's a new villager. I keep forgetting who the new villagers are because there's so many villagers that I haven't gotten to experience in their fullness and in their lusciousness. So I'm like, I don't know who you guys are. I'm not gonna lie. They could be there from the original game, and sometimes I'm just like, okay, sure. It's really weird, how we just kind of like accept, I guess, that like hunting villagers is part of it now, because I remember like not hunting villagers. You just got who you got. Does it bug you guys when I don't face the game? Hold on, I'm gonna face the game. Like, you know, like how when I'm up here in the corner and I'm just like, I'm always facing this way because it's more comfortable. I'll sit this way. Now I'm facing the game, right? If I look like this when I'm really looking at the game. Okay, we'll sit like this. You haven't touched Animal Crossing in a while. That's okay, Shelby. We don't care, Elena. Alright, Brian. I'm glad. Well, I was watching some like YouTube video and some streamer guy was like, this is the most important thing, and I was like, is it? Like, I don't think it is. It's Faith. Faith is pretty cute. I actually do want Faith on my island, so I'm a little annoyed that I found her just now. Because it's like, man, I'd like you. Or maybe it's not Faith. I think I want Melba. I don't know. I want one of the koalas. The koala's very cute. I'm ready to go home. That's right. My dream is eventually, my dream is to get a... Listen, I tend to go a little hard when I start working on things. If you guys can't tell, I'm a bit of a type A personality. My dream is to get, though, one of those Shure mics or a Rodecaster. I'm not 100%, but I want to get like one of those like nicer kind of higher end USB mics. Oh, my full dream, my full dream. Like, I'm making a very good living off of this if like streaming ever super took off, okay? I want to get one of those Shure XLR mics with like the cloud filter and everything. They're just so crisp. Anyway, so my dream is to get one of those USB mics, like the higher end ones, the good ones, and then have a little stand that's not attached to the desk, so when I like slap my desk, it doesn't vibrate the microphone. I just wanted to share what my dream was. Some people mirror their face cam, so when they point at something on the game, it's on the right direction. That might be smart. I might have to do that, Brian. I just feel like that'd be weird, though. It'd be like looking in a mirror every time. I mean, I don't look at myself that often, but you know, sometimes you glance over to like make sure that things are going okay. Oh, this is Ketchup. I like Ketchup. You don't need to talk to her. Hi, woman. Find an island you love. Find an island who wants you. Not someone who's looking for a frog. That's right, I'm ready. My dream is also to do 5Ks again, though, and extend the wall of medals just all the way across. It's a really long wall, and I'd like it to just be like filled with medals. But I don't know if that's ever gonna happen again. So we'll see. Put a mouse pad or silicone pad under your mic so when you hit your desk, the mic won't pick up the vibrations. But I can't do that because it's on a boom mic. But the boom mic is attached to my desk, and so sometimes the boom mic rattles a little bit. Until you get your dream mic. I might switch the mic. Oh, let me ask you guys your opinion. Let me ask you, we're gonna go to intermission. Let me ask you your opinion. So, I figured it out. I need to find my stand for my microphone. I have figured out I have an old phone. I love this phone. If it could hold a battery charge, I swear I would still use it. It is a OnePlus 3. It's the best phone I ever owned. Absolutely adore this phone, but it doesn't like really. So I use it as my TikTok phone because I don't trust TikTok. So if I want to upload to TikTok, I use this phone. Anyways, and I put hover on this one as well. I'm fine with hover being on the other one though. But, so I need to find my stand for it still. I have a phone stand somewhere so it'll hold it and I can angle it. I keep thinking, because I love art streams. I love watching Piper's art streams. I keep thinking I want to do an art stream. But I don't know if this would be interesting to watch or not. I've talked about before, or I mentioned it the other day, the store that I used to like buy a lot of my stuff from was moving, and so they had a big sale and they decided to get out of War Machine and Hordes, which are quite a few of the models that I have over here are War Machine and Hordes, not many of them, there's like 2. But I got this guy. Now, I do not own this army at all, but this is like a very expensive model, and it was like I think it was like 60 to 80% off, so I picked him up. He's a big mini, so he's gonna be big. He is the Protector of Menoth, the Judicator, so he's a Colossal. I'm very excited to put this model together. This was supposed to be my whole winter project. I didn't think I was gonna be streaming at all, so my thoughts are, I don't know if this would be interesting to watch the one stream. My thoughts are doing like some art streams and then putting him together and painting him. I think he's gonna be a long time to put together though, because he's got all these little bits. These things I have to like glue on individually, and you have to like assemble all of this. I think it's gonna be very interesting. I've never done anything like him. I'm really excited. Brian would watch that. That's right, Brian. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for the support. I'm very excited to put him together though. I'm nervous to paint him because I don't have a lot of experience doing just straight up armors, but I know I brought some Space Marines around. Canberra, you're pretty cute. She's kind of a menacing koala though, like she would be up to tricky things on your island. So I have though some Space Marines, and I need to practice edge highlighting I think before I get into painting that one. I just don't think I don't think I'm ready. But I'm super pumped to put him together. I need to get super glue though, because my super glue I've had for way too long and it will no longer be good. I've had it for almost a year. I need to get some more super glue. And hopefully I don't glue my fingers together on stream, because I have done that. I have like nail polish remover though, so I can just like undo it. It was because I was using like a paper towel or something to sop something up, and I didn't realize that it had leaked through the super glue, and then I tapped my fingers together and all of a sudden they couldn't come apart, and I was like, interesting. Very interesting. I used to watch a lot of art streamers, model makers, Lego builders. No, I think art streamers are really cool. And I like how they're on Twitch. I don't think I could do it all the time. I know some people do. I've tuned into quite a few like people who do like models and they like paint really high-end stuff, but I couldn't sit still and do that the entire time. But I'm pretty excited. And while he's drying, I have another set of D&D characters that I'd like to paint in a different theme. And so I'd probably paint them in between his drying times. Like if we have large sections that need to dry. What is this? I have literally never seen this villager before. Jacob! Why did his eyes go red? What is wrong with him? No. Oh my gosh. I feel like I want Jacob on my island one day. He's cursed. Holy crap. Well, that was something else. We're gonna add Jacob to the list. Right now we have Bam, Tangy, and Jacob on our potential future villager list. Tangy might not be for a while though. That's right. We're ready to go. We don't want Jacob on our island, although Jacob is hilarious. I watched this one streamer who just occasionally yells at everyone that they should host him. It's very obnoxious, and I don't know what the theory is, but allegedly it helps the algorithm. And so he'll tell all of his viewers, none of them stream, and he's like, no, you have to go host me. And it's like, this guy's like, puts a lot of pressure on his viewers. I'd like to look, I don't know if anyone understands the Twitch algorithm though. I feel like it doesn't really have one because, like not a hidden algorithm, because all it is if you have more viewers in a category and someone is going to watch that category, they're more likely to see you because your viewership brings you higher in the category. Maybe there's like a whole bunch of stuff I don't understand, but that's how I feel. Also, I did something, I washed my hair twice this week. I usually only wash it once a week because I'm trying to, everyone tells me that I can train my hair to be washed less. I don't believe them, by the way. No, I love this man. This is one of my favorite villagers, you guys. Dobby. Yes. We're not taking him though. We're gonna resist Dobby. He's such an old man. Like, he is the most perfect villager, probably. Besides War Jr., of course. But we're not getting Dobby. We're gonna go. We're gonna keep going. We've only been at this for not very long because I've been talking a lot. So, it's, you know. I should have been keeping track of the amount of tickets that I've been using, but I haven't. So I'll just count my empty spaces later. I know we were at like 31 when Monica... I'll make a note of that. We were at 31 when Monica gave us them. I'm not a fancy streamer. I'm not high tech. Use Nook Mile tickets. That's right. I tried to find my little stand for my phone before I started stream today. I was walking around looking for it, but because I like switched rooms, some stuff like I just put in a slightly weird spot. So I think I'm just gonna have to like actually like take a look around. I'll probably do that this long weekend and get everything set up because I'm taking a long weekend because I want to watch people play Pokemon Arceus on Friday, like very badly. I'm not buying it myself. Because I don't know if I'm gonna like it at all. I don't really like know what it's about. We're not gonna do the Money Island thing because like that's fine. Oh, this is Meringue. This is one of my mom's favorite villagers actually. She has her. She loves her. That's nice, Meringue. I just sent your sister a novel on Discord. Oh no, Monica. What the heck? What are y'all talking about? I think she's like enjoying going into the office. It's a bit of a longer commute for her, but I think she's gonna do a hybrid, so she'll only be in like a couple days a week. We have lots of leftovers tonight, so I'm not making dinner again tonight, but I told her I'd make some eggs to go with it if she wants any. I think we're having like rice, peas, and potatoes. So a fried egg would be really good on top of the rice. I just like eggs and rice, so. The crispy chicken turned out pretty good, by the way. The only thing I would do different is the breadcrumbs are already seasoned and they were quite salty, so I don't think I would also salt the chicken, which my spice blend was salt, pepper, and rosemary, which I used on the potatoes and on the chicken with some olive oil. So I think next time I just wouldn't salt the chicken. I would probably just use the spice blend and maybe some pepper and rosemary. I had a one-on-one with my boss this morning, and it sounds like I'm going to be getting my promotion by the end of February. I wrote her a novel because my next step is to help my boss write my new job description. I'm like, Alexa, boo, you there? That is really cute. That's very wholesome. Yeah, Ashley's good at that stuff. Oh, not Vic. Why have we seen so many of the weird bulls today? Hi, Vic. Bye, Vic. I'm just gonna, like, jet. Okay, I am going to go back, and then I think we're going to take a quick break, only because I'm getting a little hungry, and I also need to use the bathroom and refill my water. So I'm going to take care of myself. I want to make sure that I'm Googling good resources, not that my boss won't help, but I'm a perfectionist. No, absolutely. Monica, you sound like you're fantastic at your job. I've never seen you work, I've never witnessed it, but y'all talk a lot about your jobs, and I don't know, I just get this feeling. I get this feeling, fam. Okay, so I'm gonna head to the Be Right Back screen, but I will not be too long. Maybe like a 10-minute break or so. So I'll see you all soon. I'm back. Hello. Welcome back. We have some lunch. We have some water. Good things. And we're ready to keep looking for Croque. I have, as always, a delicious smoothie protein with tons of spinach in it. I gotta take a break from spinach, guys. I'm gonna take like a February break from spinach. We're done doing like a bag of spinach a week just for now. I just can't. I just can't. It's so good for me, and yet I think I'll I don't know what I'll do for lunches though, because that's like my go-to lunch. Maybe I just need to like change my lunch a little bit, and then like I'll be happier with my spinach. Another eagle? Are you kidding me here? Oh no, it's the one with the helmet too. We don't want to see him. We don't want to look at him. We're out of here. It's Sterling. I'm not a Sterling fan. I don't know why. Thank you, Monica. Welcome back to you too. I was testing out a label maker once, and I'm gonna lurk while I Google this job description stuff. Of course, Monica, you're never required to chat in here. Thank you for the lurk. And good luck with the job description stuff. So I was testing out a label maker, and I wanted to see the difference between two texts, and I didn't know what to do, I guess, like for the text. And I used to have both versions. One was on my desk and one was on my monitor, but I've since switched desks. I now have a desk that my dad built me. It's very lovely. But it's the Yoda quote, do or do not, there is no try, and I still have one on one of my monitors. I think that's probably my favorite Star Wars quote. There's just so much wisdom in there, but I really like also the scene in the prequels. It's over, Anakin, I have the high ground. It's Gabby. She's kind of cute, I think. I can't really see her face. Gabby. Hello. Look at us. Oh yeah, Gabby's pretty cute. I'd like Gabby. I like to use the it's over Anakin, I have the high ground anytime I'm playing first-person shooters, especially Fortnite, and I'm above someone. It's just like, it's over Anakin. We are 100% ready. We're gonna pop off. I need to read more. I was really into reading a little bit recently, and I was working on a book series that I've been working on for a very long time, the Shannara Chronicles, and for some reason I just stopped again, even though I think it's an excellent series and nothing really traumatic has happened. There have been a few chapters where I've literally just had to walk away for like a week because it was so just rude what happened, and I didn't want it to happen. So I just left, and then I was like, okay, I'll go back to it eventually. I would, but I've been reading this one for years, and it's only 3 books, so it's like, how is this taking me so long? What am I doing to myself? I could just finish it and be done. But instead, we're dragging out that torture. No, it's not torture. It's a fantastic series. I really do recommend it. Oh, it's this squirrel. She's okay. Like, we don't hate her. What's her name? Nibbles. I would take Nibbles probably at some point. Mint! Oh, okay. This is very aggressive. I thought you were just like yelling about the color. Mint is better, but I love Nibbles. Oh, okay, you thought it was mint. I understand. No, that's okay. I don't think I've ever seen mint. We do need to pick a new squirrel eventually because I love the squirrels so much. And I'll be sad to see Filbert go, so I think it'll make the pain a little bit less if I have like a squirrel that I want. I panicked because caps lock was on and I just hit send. No, that's okay. I think we've tamed a Nightbot on the Twitch side of things, but I've not tamed him on I haven't tamed him on YouTube yet. He's over there wilding out on people who come in and caps lock at me, so I do need to like look at that and fix that. That is not a midstream thing to do. I don't like how high this is. I want you guys to see me, to appreciate me, not my walls. I mean, they're good walls too. I painted them myself, but, you know. Okay. Oh, this is a cute sheep. I appreciate you and the walls you painted, Elena. Thank you, Monica. Oh, it's Dom! This is the one that everyone loves so much. She was so popular when the game first came out. He's cute. I would take Dom at some point. I think I wouldn't mind having a sheep soon on my island. We'll have to see though. I need to just like go through and just like browse animals and then figure out who I want to get next. But this frog, man. This frog is so important. One time, I really wanted Ribbot. I think it's Ribbot anyways. No, it's Camo Frog. I really wanted Camo Frog. And my sister also really wanted Camo Frog, so we're just like hunting Camo Frog constantly. I browse by watching y'all villager hunt. That's such a good idea though. I actually like that idea. I should just keep a running list of who I like when I'm watching people village hunt. Oh, I really like Portia. I would like to get, or is it Porsche or something? The like Dalmatian dog? I would like to get her at some point. I think she's super cute. And she like, I don't know, maybe she just fit the Duloc aesthetic. Probably not. Most of them don't. How do you make an aesthetic like Shrek? I need to get Hippo eventually. Someone made him look like Shrek. And I was like, okay, we're gonna do that. I think it might have been Megan Crossing or something on Twitter. Anyways, it was good. I saw it and I was like, wow. This is what I need now. But I've never had a hippo and I don't know how I feel about that. Oh. Oh. He's cute. It's Clay. I do like Clay. Alright, well, see you later, Clay. We're out of here. I'm a little disappointed because like I've only seen one frog. You need Clay. Yeah, I think you do, Monica, 100%. He's very cute. This little Mexican wrestling outfit. There's a couple I feel that look almost like little Mexican wrestlers. Okay. I would like to fly. We're gonna use another Nook Mile ticket. I've been searching for him for forever. Oh, Monica, well, I feel like it's time for you to do a villager hunt. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That was one of the most boring meetings of my life. Piper, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're back, though. I hope your next meeting isn't as boring. We've only seen one frog, and it was Jeremiah, so I don't know what to say about that. It's okay, I was watching you in the background and it saved me. Oh, Piper, I'm really happy. Wait, I like this hippo. Rocco, he's so cute. This is a good design on a hippo. I like him. I like how he's like the same height because I'm pretty sure some of the villagers are taller. I could be wrong. I feel like the gorillas are taller and I'm okay with that, but like you can't have an entire island that's taller than you because then you start to feel too short and that would mess with my height complex because every person in my memory in my mind is shorter than me. That's not a lie. I know people who are like much taller than me and I'm like, oh, but they're like the same height as me. They are not. I think I have like a height complex. Maybe that's like an ego complex. You are short. You are shorter than me. Okay, Piper, well, I can remember this. Oh my gosh, you're 5'5". I feel like if I ever meet all of you guys in real life, I'm just gonna be like the giant in the crowd. Cat thought you were tall. That's cute. The good thing about me being tall is, you don't lose me in a store. It's pretty hard. Like, you can just look, you can usually see me like a little, you'll see me a little bit just like, I don't know, my hat or something above the shelves. Just look for the beacon. You look tall, Piper, you have tall. Oh no, we want this monkey too. This is so infuriating. I really want Sherry. I think Sherry is going to replace Tammy. Either that or Nana's going to. Oh, I'm so sad. Okay, let's go looking for Croque. I can't even talk to her because I'm gonna want her to come. I can't. I always forget about height until I'm around people. I mean, I think it's easy to if like a lot of the people that you're hanging out with are on the internet, and I think most of us are hanging out with people on the internet because I mean it's the panini. I know, bye Sherry next time. It is so sad, Monica. Devastating, honestly. I like all of the monkeys, but I especially love Sherry and Nana. They're so cute. I saw Dobie and I was like, oof. I love Dobie. I love him. This has been a tough villager hunt because we're seeing some very cute people that if I was not streaming this, I would have taken them. And I would have been like, we'll just get Croque next time. But we have dedication, we have a purpose, we have a cause here. It is to get that frog, so we're sticking to it. DJ and I are the same height, so I forget that other people are different. It makes sense. I can respect that. This is a cute anteater. Oh my gosh, Antonio. He even has a good name. He's like an Italian. He's so cute. Brandon is 6 feet, so I am on my tippy toes a lot. Monica, you guys are just like too cute together. Thank you for asking. No, I don't get out that much. The last thing that I went to do was I went to the grocery store yesterday. That's it. I bought some granola and some chocolate chips and some bananas and peanut butter and staples, eggs, milk. That was it. And then I was like, okay, bye-bye. Oh, and potatoes, because potatoes, get this, potatoes, a 10-pound bag of potatoes was like $2.50. That is so cheap. The potatoes are basically half off. So I bought a bag of potatoes immediately and was like, okay, we're gonna use these potatoes. This is amazing. And I made some potatoes. Yesterday I made rope potatoes. No, not rope potatoes. Did I say I made rope potatoes? I made roasted potatoes. And I'm gonna like cut some thin tomorrow and make like little like potato crisps in the air fryer. So I'm excited. People sleep on short kings. This is a cute gorilla. I mean koala. I had to marry tall. I can't reach anything in the kitchen. Yuka. It's not that many potatoes. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna grab a bag of potatoes. It is not that many potatoes, guys. It's only 10 pounds. Look, this isn't many potatoes, okay? It's like the size of my head is what's left. Maybe a little bit more. There's just that many potatoes, okay? It's just a bag of potatoes. And they're russets, so they're delicious. I'm gonna put my potatoes back. Welcome back to me. I know exactly what I do with 10 pounds of potatoes. Shaunik and I will certainly need a step ladder or two. I call those thug ladders. I have 2 sweet potatoes, and I'm still not sure when I'm gonna get around to eating them. Piper, sweet potatoes are so good. Is that a paper bag? Yes. The potatoes come in a paper sack. It's like, I don't know, it's like that weird cardboard paper. So Yuka is super cute, and I think we're gonna add her to the list of villagers that we want in the future because we love her. Canada has made plastic illegal. We're not allowed to have like one-use plastics anymore, so potatoes always came in paper bags ever since I could remember, but we can't have like plastic straws anymore from like McDonald's or Tim Hortons or anything. I think that came into effect this year actually, so they had it a couple of years to get ready for it, but we can't even do like plastic bags anymore eventually. It's not in effect yet because we still have plastic bags, but it's coming soon. Because they're like a step or two, so you go pat, 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 and get on top like a thug's weapon. Pat, pat, pat. It's a Kevin Hart joke. Monica! That is so cute. I love Ellen's joke where she's like, I have a step ladder, but I love it like a real ladder. Oh no, Piper. Oh no. I mean, yeah, I think we probably should actually just get rid of plastic. The thing that bugs me about the plastic crusade was the turtle thing that happened with the straws, because to me, it's like, one, we should be getting rid of plastic because it doesn't break down and we can't recycle it very well. The plastic thing, the turtle thing though, it's like, it's not the straws killing the turtles, it's the litter. Stop littering everywhere. Like, guys, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain there wasn't even a study about it. It's just someone decided that they wanted to talk about the turtles. Yeah, exactly. It's pollution. Oh, Dizzy is amazing. I love Dizzy. But one day, Dizzy, one day. Colorado made it so you have to buy plastic bags at the store, but GA is like, plastic for everyone. We've been paying for plastic bags for a number of years now. If you forget your bags, it is 5 cents a bag, I'm pretty sure. But we have cloth bags that we've been using for a long time, like years and years and years. But I've like looked up like the difference between what is it? The amount of times you have to use a reusable bag to make it worth making one is obscenely high. Like we need to figure out a way to like make this sustainable, because these bags just don't last long enough all the time. They're not like well made, all of them, so it's frustrating. It's the corporate pollution. No, we already looked at that. But your money is plastic. My money is plastic, actually. I don't think I have any bills on me to show you guys, but it's kind of funny. When it first came out, the new money, it could like melt next to things if it got too hot. So there's that. I gotta remember to bring my cloth tote so I can feel so cosmopolitan when I grocery shop. Piper. The greatest things that the corporations did it for themselves was to convince the public that it's their responsibility to reduce, reuse, recycle when individuals don't even make a dent in what corporations do. On the money. Shelby, on the money. I have a lot of... So I look at... Oh, he's really cute. Did we talk to him? Is this Sly again? No, this isn't Sly. This is a different one. Oh, Roswell. I like his eyes. They're so weird. They do like a flippy thing. Okay. This is cute. I hate like when you look at the statistics for pollution, especially by country. So I know that America is one of the highest consumer countries, which means they support these countries the most. So I'm not taking the US out of this equation, but it really does bother me. It's like you look at China and India and the amount of pollution that come out of those countries alone. If they made regulations and made laws about what they can and can't do, we would see huge changes, huge. But again, that also becomes like America, like, is a huge consumer market, and like we also need to work on that. But it also bugs me because, so I want to preface this by saying like Canadian farming is so much different than American farming. I 100% understand the realities that you guys have about like factory farming and like all these really awful giant corporations that do it down there. We have a lot of smaller farms, especially in Ontario. The average farm size, according to OMAFRA, is like 250 acres. But I don't like blaming farmers either. There was this big motion that went on for a while called like cap and fuel, cap and trade. And they wanted to make farmers retrofit everything. You either had to retrofit or get new equipment. That was basically the idea. And basically like farmers came out and was like, it's so expensive. These like the money that you're giving us doesn't help us cover much of it at all. This is a cute cow. What is her name? Is this oh, this is Patty again. We've seen Patty. I like Patty though. They're basically like, this doesn't cover any of the stuff. We can't buy new equipment and we can't retrofit our equipment with this. Not to mention, like, farming equipment doesn't have that kind of technology. We never put money into making farming more sustainable because people need food no matter what. So I get bothered because Canada loves to blame our farmers, and I'm like, guys, I know farming has something to do with it, but we still need food. And I'm glad that we have local farms. I will soapbox about this, as you should, Shelby. Fuck corporate America. I think I saw a meme made from a tweet from like BP. They're like, make a pledge to reduce your carbon footprint. And someone was like, I pledge to not spill thousands of gallons into the ocean. Yes. Iconic. I was the president of the Environmental Awareness Club in high school, but since then I've become so jaded. It sucks. I was young and full of hope. I think it's really hard. When I was doing like writing about agriculture, I worked with this woman who had been doing agriculture communications for so long and just like working towards educating the public and educating farmers on a lot of different stuff. And she'd seen a lot of changes. She's a very brilliant writer. And she was young. And we had this big conversation one time because I had an interaction with someone where they basically were saying like farmers are stupid and they don't understand big words and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, farmers won't talk to the average person because the average person doesn't understand what they're talking about. Like, it's frustrating to them. They can't have these conversations with the public. Oh, we've seen this squirrel. She's cute though. I think it's Callie again. And she basically said, she's like, it's one of the most exhausting things being in a communication position because you're trying to educate everyone and you can't, basically. Like, it's just not going to happen. And I feel that way a lot about sustainability too. Because I've seen a lot of the Instagram people, they're like, you have to buy all these nice, reusable, recyclable, this, that. And it's like, if you already own the product, if you already own the plastic Tupperware, keep using the plastic Tupperware. Don't throw it out to replace it with glass. That's just wasting time. Like, you can replace it with glass when it breaks or becomes unusable, but why are you doing this now? You need to use what you have and not get rid of it, right? Like, that's a huge part of sustainability. Can I say I love when Canadians say about it's the cutest thing? I feel like I don't say it that strongly. I could be wrong. I'm used to the way that I talk. You don't. It's still cute though. I'll try and work about into like every sentence for you guys. When you're not thinking about it, it's very Canadian, Elena. Oh no. I've heard that before. I used to date someone who was from the States. And he said like when I got really like fired up about something, he was like, your accent is just like the most wild thing. I love this tiger. This little like tiger leopard, cloud leopard. I think her name is Bianca. She's so cute. I still live for the Among Us A clip. I didn't know what you guys were talking about at first when you were all like referencing it throughout the day. I was like, I didn't say like an angry A. Like, I don't remember it being in there at all. And then I went, like, when I was watching the VOD back and I was like clipping things, I was like, I did say it. They're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's just, it's a very natural thing. It's part of my conversational skills. This has been a good villager hunt so far, I feel. When I'm a little sleepy or drunk, that southern accent comes out. Piper, I was like listening to something that I was gonna clip, but Monica clipped it before me yesterday, the jump scare. And part of what you say after the jump scare, I kept hearing it on repeat because I'm like trying to like alter the clip or whatever, right? And I could hear it, like in that moment, I was like, oh, it is in there. It is in there. You know that a person is really southern when they call it a country accent. Shelby and I are like, we're Midwesterners, we don't have accents. Oh, it's Julia. We love Julia. I'm gonna drink some water too. I know I have my protein shake, but we'll drink some water. Julia is super cute. Maybe soon we'll have Julia. I find that like all of my American friends have accents. It's very interesting figuring out like where their accents are from. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I love Chicago friends though the most, or New York friends. We had someone once. We were like standing outside. I don't remember what I was doing. I might have been at like a youth group. So I might have been standing outside a church. I was like a teenager, and all we hear is this guy, and he just goes, "I'm walking here," and he's like walking down the street. Why did I leave? He's walking down the street like yelling on the phone about this guy. It's a bunch of garbage, and I was like, what is he doing here? Like, what is going on? Never saw the guy again. But it was iconic. I've been in Iowa for 26 years. You're a valley girl. Of course you don't feel like you have an accent, Shelby. You hear it all the time. Yeah, it is like an accent that every TV announcer has. And I've heard there are certain places, I know that Canada, like from Ontario is one of them, where certain countries will prefer because we sound like the people in Hollywood. And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, we sound like people in Hollywood. Do we sound like Ryan Reynolds or like Morgan Freeman? Because there's two wildly different people there, like... Oh no, this is such a cute bunny. Okay, when I'm looking for a bunny in the future, I would also take this one, just for the record. I would take Cole. Cole is very cute, and he comes in a little orange dress, so I think that definitely helps me think that he's cuter. So, I would take him. I would take Cole. I would take Cole or Genji or Coco. And maybe more, but we haven't seen them yet. There's this one TikTok with the girls from Alabama announcing where they're going to go to college, and people are like, WTF are they saying? But like, I can understand them. Oh no. Have you guys seen the video with the people from, I think they're from, is it New Orleans or something? And they're talking about Aaron earned an iron urn. Have you guys seen that video? It's very good. I had an island with Cole and Coco on their own little neighborhood. They were so sweet. Oh, that's super cute, Monica. I love this. As I'm telling you, if you guys haven't seen the Aaron earned an iron urn video, we're pulling it up. And it's one of my favorite videos on the internet. And anytime like, sometimes my dad and I will watch it together because it is so funny. We just start crying as we're watching it. Piper, you haven't seen it? Okay. Let's pop open a new window here. There is a way for me to do this. Okay. So I can capture my whole screen. Aaron earned an iron urn video. Oh, it's a Baltimore accent, sorry. Okay. Let me mute this, and we're gonna pull, not me just showing my desktop off, we're gonna pull this over.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. and earn. Hold on, what? Aaron, earn, and iron. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
Yeah. Let me see it.
Earn.
Let me see it.
Earn, the iron, earn. What? Earn, the iron, earn.
No,
Aaron, earned, and iron, earn.
Earn, earn.
Right,
Nah, dummy. Earn, and iron.
Yo, it's
Yeah.
earn.
Dummy. It's not that, dummy. It's Aaron.
It's earn, and iron, dummy.
Aaron, earn, and iron, earn.
Earn.
Earn, and iron,
Earn, and iron, earn.
Fuck it. Iron, bro.
Fuck Aaron.
Yeah, it's like a. I swear, it's just like a I swear it's like a mental like processing of like we actually sound like that. Is this what happens? Sorry, I love that video way too much. It's so funny to me. Like the way that his face is like we sound like this, and it's like, yeah. One of my favorite videos on the internet is the Scott Sterling skit. This has nothing to do with what we were talking about. It's just comedy. Oh, I love that. I'll have to look that up. Shaunik's parents have accents because they're from India, and I used to have trouble understanding them, but now I'm so used to it. Oh, it's Ice Cube. I don't think his name is Ice Cube. I think it's just Cube, but... No, the Aaron earned an iron earned video. That holds a special place in my head. I think about it a lot. Ice Cube is a rapper. Okay. This is a little bit off topic. I might make people a little mad with this opinion, but I want to share it. Oh no, Shelby, you posted a link. I'm so sorry, Shelby. I'm so sorry. Do you remember when I first met you, I thought Piper was Atlanta because she's from Atlanta, and then Connor said you were Atlanta. That's what I heard anyways, and then I called you Atlanta. Yes, I do. This group is going to get me in trouble. They're all going to start calling me Atlanta. Shelby, I do want this link though at some point. Maybe if you post it in like a Discord somewhere or something, I could post it if you send it to me. I watched this this documentary called Straight Outta Compton. No, it's not a documentary, sorry. It's a biography film. She's pretty. Oh, this is a pretty cute wolf. I don't hate the wolves. I thought I did for a long time. Oh, excuse me. I thought I did for a long time, but I really liked Oh, her name is Freya. That's cute. Like the frickin' where is Freya from? Is Freya the Greek or the Norse mythology? I can never remember. I think it might be Norse. Anyways, I watched this film Straight Outta Compton. It was really long, and it should have been a documentary. I think it would have been so much better as a documentary thing. But heck yeah. Hold on, just copy this. I want to watch that. Maybe we'll watch that in a little bit. It's cute. Okay, so what was I trying to say? I watched this movie Straight Outta Compton. I think I watched it actually like December 31st one year or something. So it was gonna leave Netflix, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch it. And so I watch this film, and it's about the NWA. I think is it the NWA? The NWD? It was like a rapper group with like Ice Cube and Snoop Dogg and other people whose names I don't remember because I'm not super into North American rap. Yeah, NWA. Yeah, okay. And there's like, I don't understand what's going on in the States at all. Like, don't get me wrong. I really don't get it because our I'm getting frustrated with Canadians because we're adopting a lot of what's going on the States as our issues, where our issues are with the Indigenous, and like not like as in like they're bad people. Our social issues are surrounding not the Black community but the Indigenous community. If you look at, we don't have many killings by police officers. I think it was Bud or something his name is. He's like the lion that's high. It's not surrounding like officers shooting people because we don't have that issue up here, thankfully. But if you were to look at the statistics, it would mostly be like Indigenous people. Gonna lurk and play some Ghosty. I love you. I love you too, Piper. It's nice not having cops shoot people. I have really good interactions with police officers. And I know that like one bad apple can ruin the barrel, and I feel like that's happened a lot in the States, unfortunately. But our police are so kind, and I have a good relationship with them anytime like I've interacted with them, and to the point where I've thought about doing that like as a career. I think like I'd actually make a pretty good cop, and it's crossed my mind more than once, but I've never actually pursued it. Anyways, just not right timing in life and all that. So our issues a lot of the time is if you look at, there's a website I think it's on the Ontario government website. Okay, have fun in your meeting, Monica. I hope it goes well. There is a boil water advisory for communities, and it lists all the communities that have boil water advisories on so that you can know if you have to boil your water before you drink it. And there are like over 40 Indigenous communities on there because we have like reserves and places that it's basically like they own it and you are not allowed to like own it if you're not part. Thank you for the host, Monica. If you're not part of the Indigenous community, and I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to shop without getting taxes added on, but they'll sell to anyone without adding taxes on because they don't have to add taxes on to get back to the government. There's like different laws that I don't fully understand all of them. And then we have that boil water advisory community, and we also have the schools. Oh, I don't remember what they're called. Basically the government decided that they should like take like a bunch of Indigenous children, and they were like, we're going to give them to the church to raise, because the church has to raise them and get the Indian out of them, is essentially what it was. I don't have any words for what the government did in that situation, and I don't have words for what some of the churches did in that situation, because there were very good people involved in this, and there are journals out there of basically monks and nuns and priests. I haven't read them myself, but they're basically saying like, what have they done to us? Like they're not giving us food. The children are starving. The monks are starving. The sisters are starving. The priests are starving. This is awful. And there are a lot of mass graves out there that are unmarked, and we don't know who all the kids that were taken, and we don't know where they went all the time. This is a pretty cute anteater. So, Pango, you're pretty cute. So basically, like, we have all this stuff going on with the Indigenous community, but this does work back to something I was trying to say about the NWA. Oh, I was arrested once for having my driver's license on me. For not having my driver's license on me. I was cuffed and taken to jail. See, I can't say for sure, because you can get a fine definitely for having that, but normally, like, if you're up here, and let's say you were with someone, and they decided to drink, and you don't have your driver's license on you, because maybe they were supposed to be the DD or something, and you were like, I'm driving them home because they are inhibited with alcohol and they can't drive properly. I'm really sorry, I don't have my license on me. If you said something like that, most cops would just let you go. They'd be like, no problem, just make sure to have your license on you next time. That's how it is up here. Like, it's very, like, relaxed. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I've been waved through so many, like, drive stop checks or whatever. The cops are just like, it's just like some, I don't know, white kid driving, let them go. Or like, you know, it's just like a young woman, let them go. And it's like, yeah, it's wild. I think it's very, very different up here. All of this being said, what I'm trying to work up to in my very elaborate way of telling things to people, my bad, is I have a really big issue with North American rap, because rap is always based on societal issues, it seems, for the most part, which is fine. I know a lot of the French one. Oh, that's a pretty cute bunny. Anyways, we're looking for the frog, though. it's based on societal issues. I think if you listen to a lot of Stromae, I'm pretty sure it has a lot to do with like immigration and everything that's going on in like the UK and France and all that. And that's because that's their society issues. That's what they're dealing with. However, I have a huge issue with the way that North American rap perpetuates violence in a lot of those communities. I understand there's so much hurt going on in those communities, and there's so much going on that I will not fully understand. But I don't think we should be perpetuating violence in any means. Even things like, I remember watching Straight Outta Compton, and I was so shocked when there was basically, and this is based around the riots that happened in the 90s, I think. They are really what spurred a lot of it, or it might have been earlier than the 90s too. Basically, they were sat down by the police and they said, you need to not sing your song, Fuck the Police. You need to not sing it. And they were like, no, we're gonna, like, they basically wanted to sing it anyways. And then, like, in the movie, they kind of all look at each other and start singing it. And there were cops in the crowd waiting to arrest them if they sang it. And then all of the riots happened from there. And the Bloods and the Crips work together. And that's kind of wild. And there's, like, that whole photo that comes out. And I think there's, like, footage. Oh, it's Mitzi. We like Mitzi. Bye, Mitzi. And there's that whole footage that comes out that's just, like, it's them holding their, like, colors together and doing that whole thing. I will never begin to understand everything that's going on in those communities because I really don't. But I just wish we didn't perpetuate violence in the way that we do. Even in country music. I hear it a lot in, like, the guys' country music, they call it, or the old man's country music. I don't want, like, songs about people beating their wives, because I think the music that we ingest and we have and we listen to has a huge reflection of who we are and helps almost on an unconscious level helps us make our decisions. It's a big reflection of us. And I just get bothered by it so much because it's like, why are we doing this? I also just like to listen to classical music though, so cheers to that. I like classical. I'll be over here. Not that classical has a clean history, because it doesn't. But yeah, that's my little rant about I guess just North American rap. I don't know. It bothers me. And I do listen to some raps and some hip hops. I'll listen to some grunge artists, like grunge rap from the UK. Okay, this is a cute horse. Peaches. But yeah. I don't want violence. I don't think violence is the answer in most of these scenarios from any party. Sometimes it's necessary. On very rare occasions, I think violence is necessary. I think violence was kind of necessary when we had World War II and we were dealing with Nazi Germany. I think Winston Churchill was right to say stand up to Germany. And I think a time will come when we have to, like, stand up to China. But yeah, I agree completely, but it's here to stay. Yeah, unfortunately. I just don't think people realize, because I know people who are, like, up and coming rappers and they're trying to, like, work on, like, their music business and all that stuff, and they're like, rap is such, like, oh, no, we don't want to visit someone. Rap is such an important part of, like, our society, and, like, we shouldn't take it away from people because it makes them feel included. And it's like, if violence is the thing that's making you feel included, I think we need to have a little chat. Like, that's not normal. That's just my thoughts. If I leave this for too long, it gets a weird aftertaste. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the protein powder separating or something. Did I know that meth came from Nazi Germany? Absolutely not. I hate that fact, but thank you for sharing. It's funny how it seems to be, like, anytime there's, like, a big power coming into play, they're, like, up to something. This is a cute bear. Sup, dude, I'm lurking. Hope the hunt is going great. Go, streamer. Thank you so much, Connor. Always happy to see you. Thank you for the lurk. That's a pretty cute bear. So, the, what am I even trying to say now? Oh yeah, the powers. I go to a Ukrainian church. I'm not Ukrainian myself. It's just where I've ended up. I really like it. And the stuff in Russia, like I've been seeing a lot on Facebook because I am friends with some of them on Facebook. It's nuts. Like how Russia's basically just trying to like take over Ukraine and like make these awful pushes again that they've done in the past. It's like, can we not go back down this rabbit hole again? I saw that the US, like, I think the US has pulled their embassy from the Ukraine. I don't know. I think we're coming to a head in a lot of global situations, and it's a little scary, and it's especially a little scary because, you know, we're in the middle of a pandemic. Like, how do you deal with this stuff when you're just trying to keep your own country alive? You can't really stand up to Russia when, like, COVID-19 is everywhere. This has been a really heavy chat, heavy stream today. I'm sorry about that. I've definitely been encouraging it. What a good cat. Oh my. Look at him. He baby. Kabuki. We might consider Kabuki in the future. I like Kabuki. There is, though, I saw on Netflix, there's a opera that was added from Japan, and it's supposed to be very good. And there's this whole really weird history and viewing scenario that you're supposed to do with it. I think there's like 4 or 5 editions of it up on Netflix, and it changes like every time it's renewed, the musical, like slightly, and it focuses on different characters. And sometimes like certain parts are played by the same people and sometimes they're not. I don't remember what it's called. It's something to do with the Skull Kingdom, I think. No, not Skull Kingdom. That's like gotta be from like a television show. Something to do with some kingdoms. It looks really interesting. I haven't started it yet because they're like 3 hours each, but I do intend on watching them. That's on like a happier note. I remember I was watching for a long time, but I never finished it, and I regret never finishing it because it was a very interesting TV show. It was All Quiet and Pecking, and it is a fictional work. It's a historical fiction. It's a historical fiction, to my understanding, based on what happened when the Communist Party took over from the Nationalist Party in China. Very, very interesting and very well done, in my opinion. Because I think it does a good job of showing both sides of both parties, but also, oh, it's that little bear again, Poncho, but also explaining like why people, I guess, just like looked to the Communist Party and loved them so much when they first came into power. And a lot of it has to do with like the Nationalist Party was like starving people out basically and like not giving them food when they said that they would. So it's very interesting to just like see that. Yeah, that's all I have to say. You know, this is my my TED Talk stream. Welcome to my TED Talk, which probably gets information wrong, so make sure you double check what I say. Okay, this one is gonna be a frog. I've got a feeling. We're gonna get a frog again. We're gonna find that man who we really want so bad. Alright. Go catch some bees and chop some trees. Oh no, not that rhino guy. It's an orange rhino who looks angry. We're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna keep going. I'm losing a little bit of faith, I'm not gonna lie. I'm losing faith we'll ever see this mysterious frog. I don't think I've ever seen him on anyone's island. We are down now. So we had used 30-something tickets. So that would have been 40. That would have been like an incomplete stack. So 40, 50, 60, 70. We are 70 tickets in, and we have only seen one frog. There are 18 frogs in the game, so this game doesn't want me to see the frogs. We are ready. Okay, I'm gonna use this ticket. I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna head to a quick BRB screen. I just want to stretch my legs since it's been about an hour since I stood up, and I want to, you know, go clean this dish because this gets kind of scungy. It's like a protein shake thing, and just like the glass gets scungy if I don't wash it fast. So I'm gonna go wash it out. But I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. So enjoy your BRB screen. Hello. Welcome back. We're ready. Oop, I don't know what I did there. Did I make a new scene by mistake? I think I did. My bad. Okay. We are going to go take a look. Looking for a frog. Let's bless me with that little frog legs. Nope, it is Freya again. Again, Freya's pretty great, but it's not what we need. What we need is 2 cranky frogs on one island. That's gonna make the most of it all. That would make my life infinitely better. I was thinking, I know I have Cephalobots amiibo. I was thinking about like amiiboing in Cephalobot, to be honest, to like a different spot, and then eventually doing. I might have Zucker and Marina's, but I'm not 100%. Eventually, basically, just like looking for the other octopus. Like I said, like I think it'd be funny to like have all the octopi on the island at the same time. It would be cute. And these villager hunts, like, I don't know, they take a lot out of me, man. I don't know if I could do like 3 back to back. It would be sad. It's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to keep talking when all you're doing is looking at like villagers. But here we are. Okay. Oh, it's Lucky. Well, that's cute. That's a good dog. The one that looks like a mummy. Yeah, we're just gonna go home. We're good. You don't need to be here. We need to, do you guys ever think about like what you do if you win the lottery? Sometimes I do. And then I realize that I would not know what to do with that amount of money. Like, I mean, talking like the big lottery, like the 17 million or whatever. I don't know what I would do with 17 million. I guess I would like maybe get a house if I wanted like to live somewhere else. I like this condo though. So maybe I just like buy it off my parents or something. I would get a nice electric car if we could have electric cars at this condo, but we cannot. So maybe I just get like a nice little car or something. It's a creepy kangaroo and I don't even want to talk to it, to be honest, because the kangaroos really freak me out if they have the babies. I've always wanted to own a hyacinth macaw, but I don't know if I would actually get one because that's like a lifetime commitment. Because they're one of the ones that can live like 80 years. So you might end up with like a bird for the rest of your life. And I'd like to travel some more. I know one thing that I guess is kind of a waste of money, but I would do anyways, is I watch a lot of Below Deck, and I would love to go to take my family on a Below Deck charter. They're very, very expensive. Not cheap at all. But I just think it would be really fun to go on one, just to be pampered a little bit. I think we'd be like really easy guests for them too, because my family is very relaxed. The only thing we would expect would be really nice, like, dinner services, I think. And even then, like, we wouldn't be too complicated because I would just tell them, like, straight up. I'd be like, just, like, no gluten anywhere near any of the food. You can't have any gluten, and we're not going to have any of the guests also having gluten. We're just going to, like, don't put these foods in because some people don't like them. And then that would be, like, solved. It would be easy guests. Oh, not a rhino with hair. I kind of forgot there's rhinos and hippos in the game. I think I would like to maybe go on the sailing Below Deck yacht one because I love sailboats, but also I feel like I might get sick on that one. So maybe just like the one with Captain Lee. I think Captain Lee is pretty great. I wouldn't mind going on Below Deck. And then other than that, I feel like with that amount of money that you're getting from winning a lottery, you just like we have tax-free savings account in Canada. I would just like max out all my family's TFSAs. I don't know. Go to university if I want to. Put it in savings and just like live off the interest. Like, you could basically just do whatever you wanted to if you had that much money. Because a lot of people, like, it's going to take you what? If you made $100,000 a year, which most people don't, it would take you like 10 is it 10 years? Yeah, it would take you 10 years to make $1 million. Most people don't even like make that much money. You wouldn't have to live ever again. I think that would be pretty okay. Okay, come on. Give me a frog. It is a squirrel. It's a cute squirrel, though. Have we seen that one yet? I think so. We do like that squirrel. We love the squirrels. We definitely stand them. I like that saucy little sidestep that I just did there. But we're looking for the frog. I don't know what we're gonna do when we find him. We're gonna have a little party, that's what we're gonna do. I will sing you guys a song when we find the frog. I'll sing the song of anyone's choice. All right, we have 89 steps left this hour. I have put my Fitbit back on for the first time. We're gonna get up. I'm gonna move while I fly to this island. I'm gonna come back here. Oh, you still can't see me. My head's cut off. Sorry guys, I'll crouch down like this. No. You know, getting up and getting your steps, if you get your 250 steps every hour, in like 4 hours, you'll have 1,000 more steps. And then at the end of the day, you'll have 2,000 more steps. Good. Health is good. I will double down and spend it all on lottery tickets. No, don't buy like $17 million worth of lottery tickets. That's so silly. I'm also making sure to get up and do this today because I did leg day before stream and I'm worried that like they're just gonna get super sore all of a sudden. But I've been working on fixing my squat pattern from landscaping. Oh, it's Klaus. It's that one that Connor took forever to get. Well, Connor, this one is for you. We found Klaus. I hope you enjoyed him. Bye-bye. I think something's wrong with my chair wheel. One of them like doesn't spin very well. So like I can't like roll around as easily, but only in a certain direction. Like every so often it just gets caught. Anyways, we're done with that. I don't know what to talk about next. Okay, let's talk about my workout routine right now. Might as well. So my leg day is just primarily I'm fixing my squat pattern. When I was landscaping, it got really messed up because you're just like crouching down and trying to do things as fast as possible while still being very efficient and inspecting the ground and all that. So it got really ruined. I do not squat properly at all anymore. I have lost a ton of ankle flexibility. So I have been working on leg day. I do pause squats, just body weight pause squats. And I tend to like crouch down. Yeah, so I like squat down and then I just hold it at parallel. And then I come back up and I do that. I might hold it for like 2 to 5 seconds on a pause squat because it's unweighted. And then I'm doing that a bunch. And actually my squats today were looking really good with almost no like fixing of like what I was doing. And so that's like the point. Oh my gosh, it's like Agent S or something, the squirrel. He is pretty cute. If he could take his helmet off, I think I'd like him a lot better though. So if you give him a helmet, does he just put it on top of his other helmet? Anyways, so leg day is just a lot of unweighted stuff right now because we want to put back in good patterns and relearn how to use certain muscles in the lower extremities basically. So yeah, I have the pause squats. I do like 40 pause squats and then JK, I would spend it all on Twitch streamers, so maybe you should apply for affiliate, wink wink. Everyone wants me to take that dang affiliate, man. I do have, the funny thing is I think I could make a really fun stream if I did affiliate. Like I have good ideas and I have Twitch reward concepts and all that. Like actually one of the things that I thought would be really funny is to have basically like a redeemable that's relatively low. And I would just call it like concepts. And then all it is I would just like keep a whiteboard or something near me. And anytime someone redeems for it, I would teach someone a concept. But I get to pick the concept. So it could be something really freaking weird. Yeah, I have like, you know, like ask me like a fitness question. Like I think I could make it like a really entertaining and good stream. But I don't know, man. I don't know yet. Just got to keep thinking about it. Not a decision I want to rush into. Oh my gosh, I hate the kangaroos so freaking much. We're just leaving. We're just leaving. We're not sticking around for that. Kangaroos don't belong in this game. So, I'm also doing lunges and fixing my lunges because So lunges you can do in so many different ways, but ideally the most way to get a power out of your lunge is to have the 90-degree lunge. So it's where your leg is like this in the front, right? So this is your knee, my fingertips are the knee, this is the thigh, and this is the bottom of the leg. And then the one in the back would be this is the thigh and this is the bottom of the leg, and right here is like where your knee is. And so you want that 90 degrees. So I'm working on doing that. And then I'm not doing weighted hip thrusts yet, just because it's still like pretty tough for my glutes to do a glute bridge. So we're working on glute bridges. I don't know what else to say. I have traditional push-pull days set up as well. I'm working on like overhead press, bench press, deadlifting. So I run 4 days, but I don't have like an accessory day set up. I just have push-pull legs, and then I either repeat legs or back, but I'm not, which is pull. I am not repeating my push day because my shoulders roll forward a little bit. So I'm working on like strengthening my back and loosening my chest up a little bit. This is a pretty cute, oh no, this is not a cute villager. We don't want it. Just off the top of my head, could you recap the Jurassic Park movies? I can recap the first Jurassic Park movie because I used to watch that movie every single night, but I can't recap anything past it. Okay, so the first Jurassic Park opens. It is a very dreary and wet day, and it's like nighttime, and there's like rain everywhere. And there's a bunch of men surrounding this weird box, and they're all trying to like wrestle this like dino or something. And then all of a sudden you just get like this close up though of this guy's mouth, and it's shoot her, because something about like the 90s and the 80s, they were obsessed with like just like this up close mouth thing. Actually, the earliest that I remember seeing it in is a Star Trek episode where it's like a split alien. And then there's like two of them. So one of them has like white on this side and black on this side. And then the other one is white on this side and black on that side. And it just zoomed up really close to him out. So I don't know why Star Trek did it. And I don't know why people kept doing it. So you get the shooter guy. And then it cuts to a paleontology site. We're introduced to two of the main characters. One is a woman whose name I can't remember. And one is Alan, I think his name is. And Alan has been asked to go see something by the guy who owns Jurassic Park, whose name I don't know. He's got a cane. He's a bit of an old man. And he's like, I'm going to make it worth your while. I'm going to fund this dig and then like some more digs or something. I'll make enough money so you basically never have to get funding again or something like that. But you have to come and see this. So they all go to Jurassic Park. And there they meet. Wow, this is a really cute koala. Sydney. We like Sydney a lot. There they meet. What's his face's name? The Chaos guy, but his actor's name. I can never remember it, but he does something Jeff Goldblum. There we meet Jeff Goldblum, his character. For some reason, Jeff Goldblum is shirtless a lot of the time. I don't really get it. There is also this other guy who has thighs for days, and he's one of the only people who can properly pull off a khaki cargo short. And he is who is in charge of keeping the raptors in check, because the raptors are highly intelligent and they hunt in a pack. And Alan is surprised by this, but no, this is how they actually operate. Malcolm, thank you. That's the old man, right? I'm pretty sure the old man is Malcolm. I don't know who the old man is. Anyways. Then they all decide to go on a tour of Jurassic Park. Oh, and there's kids there too. For some reason they brought kids. I don't understand why. They're driving in their little Jeeps, and the old man stops, and the lady's like, Alan, look at this. And he stands up, and he does this thing where he's like standing up in the Jeep. And he's standing up in the Jeep, and he's got his hat and his glasses. His hat and his glasses, and he takes off the glasses, and he's like, his hands are shaking, and he's like, and then like he gets out, and the old man, or no, he's still in the Jeep, I think. And then the old man is like, he gets out of the Jeep. The old man gets out of the Jeep, and he's like, welcome to Jurassic Park. Cue the theme song. Ba-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, etc., etc. We're looking at brontosauruses. This is a cute little bear. Olive. We like Olive. Cue the theme music, which we will continue to hear throughout the movie because it is dope as frick. And then he says we're gonna need a bigger Jeep. That's right, Louise. Louise, you know. Welcome on in, Louise. We're hunting for a angry red frog. We haven't found him yet, so we're recapping Jurassic Park because I have run out of things to talk about. I really we've talked about environmentalism, we've talked about American rap, we've talked about Nazi Germany. We don't know what's going on. Hi Shelby, welcome back. We're in the middle of a Jurassic Park recap at this moment in time. So welcome on in. Olive is super cute. They see the dinosaurs. Then they go to keep looking at dinosaurs. They're looking at the foliage because the woman studies foliage from like the Jurassic period. And eventually, it's been a very intense day, Louise. Like, very intense stream. And then the foliage lady, though, finds this dinosaur who is, like, sick. And for some reason, Alan lays on the dinosaur. And he's, like, just, like, the breathing. And he's, like, moving up and down to the breathing. I don't really understand it. The kids are annoying as frick, by the way, in this movie. No one likes them. We also have some evil characters, though, who need to be introduced. One of them is Newman from Seinfeld. Oh, it's Phil. Phil's pretty cute. I'd be okay with Phil eventually, but no frog. So it's Newman from Seinfeld. And Newman is this basically hacker guy who's trying to make... Is this recap from your mind, or are you reading this? Because if not, very impressive, Shelby. I am remembering this because I used to watch Jurassic Park every single day. I loved this film. I actually can't sit through it anymore because I just, like, don't enjoy it, basically. We did forget to talk about, though, the little ride thing that they go on where they get locked in and the genetic sequence is explained. So I just want to like recap that real quick. The genetic sequence and how the dinosaurs came to life is they basically filled it in with frogs. But the important thing about these frogs is these frogs can replicate without another gender in the wild. And they've made all of the dinosaurs purposely male, I believe. Or no, they're all female, so they can't have babies. Obviously, that comes into play eventually. Yes, Samuel L. Jackson is the other villain. And he has a cigarette butt at one point. He says this cool line, and he's like, hold on to your butt. And then he, like, clicks this button. And then, like, a whole bunch of stuff happens all around the park because power gets lost to the park, so they have to evacuate. But Newman doesn't want to evacuate because Newman is going to steal the samples to sell to people so more people can make more Jurassic Parks or something. We don't actually ever know, I don't think. He has some sort of buyer, though, somewhere. It's, I don't know, a lion with glasses. He's okay. I don't really want to talk to him. So we have all of that going on. And there is, I think that's it for evil people. It's just Samuel L. Jackson, that guy, and someone else who wants to buy from Newman, but I don't remember who. Newman is driving around in the rain at some point, but first we're going to go back to our first groups. That's the good group, we'll call them. They are driving around. We have Raptor Man with us. No, we don't. We don't have Raptor Man with us. We have the lawyer guy with us who's going to die in a second. And we have the kids, and we have the lady, and we have... No, the lady's with someone else. And we have the Alan, and we have the chaos guy and the children. Children are in one Jeep. A T-Rex breaks out, and they're like, oh shit. And so he's like, wait, it detects movement. Like, which I'm pretty sure is also a lie, but whatever. I don't think that's how T-Rex would actually operate. I don't know why we came up with this idea for the T-Rex. So the T-Rex is like detecting the movement or whatever, and then the lawyer guy panics and runs to the washroom and gets eaten while he's on the can. Pretty funny in my opinion. But then they decide to use flares to try and get the T-Rex away from the children. Oh, it's Boomer. Haha, get it? Okay, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Anyways. Yeah, spoilers about the lawyer guy, but he's dead. At one point, do the dinosaurs become self-aware and kill Anthony Hopkins? I don't remember that happening, but maybe it did. And so in the guy basically, the Alan does the flare thing and is like, stay with the kids or whatever, but then Chaos Guy also grabs the flare and starts running or something. And Alan's like, what are you doing? And then he stays with the kids, even though he hates the kids. And the T-Rex is like trying to eat the kids, basically. That's why they're trying to get it away. He goes with the kids, and he takes the kids with him, and he's climbing down a wall, and the T-Rex is after Malcolm or whatever, the Chaos Guy. who does survive, by the way, but we'll come back to that. And then something about like the T-Rex, and they're in the thing, and then they're in the tree, and he's with the tree. He's in the tree with them for a while, and then it's morning time, and then they come down, and then at some point they all get in a Jeep, and then Malcolm's in the back, and he's really injured. No, it's not Malcolm. That's the old man. It's the Chaos Theory guy is in the back. Ian. I think his name is Ian. We're going to go with his name as Ian. So Jeff Goldblum's character Ian is in the back, and then he's like being like chased by the dinosaur. Oh my gosh, it's freaking like Norma or Patty again. And they can like see the T-Rex, and he's like, speed up, speed up, speed up, or whatever. And so then they're driving away, and then they get to this compound, and then some other groups are separated. And somehow it becomes Guy and children, and then Lawyer's dead. He was eaten. It's funny. It's Old Man and Jeff Goldblum and Young Lady in one area. And Young Lady goes to... Oh, sidetrack. There's a third group. Ooh, we don't want to visit someone. There's a third group we need to talk about. We need to talk about the man who hunts the raptors, because the raptors gets out and he realizes and he's scared and he's trying to reboot the system. That's what's happening. He's trying to reboot the system, and he's at this thing. He's at this compound, and he's got his little gun and his little cool hat thing. But all of a sudden he hears like a... Sorry, I can't do the noise, the click noise. It goes... basically, and it's like a chattering, right? And he hears the raptors, and he knows they're there, so he turns around and he knows he's being hunted. So he starts fighting with the raptors. It ends in the iconic scene of him going, "Clever girl," and turning to the side, and the raptor killing him. He's dead. That's over. Samuel L. Jackson guy goes to reboot it at some point. I don't know, he's dead at one point, because when Lady goes down to reboot the system, the raptors almost find her. The raptors almost get in, but they don't. And then there's like a jump scare because like the hand falls down onto him, and she's like, "Oh, thank goodness." And then she looks over though, and then the raptor jumps out. Old Man is directing her on the radio. She reboots the system, but as she's rebooting the system, the good guys are off in their own little world. And Tim, the annoying little kid, is on the fence and won't jump off. And they start to hear it come up and it's turning on. And he's like, "You gotta jump, Tim, you gotta jump." Tim doesn't jump. He gets electrocuted by this enormous fence. His heart stops. Alan gives him mouth to mouth. Somehow he survives. I don't understand that, because like his heart should have had to technically be rebooted by another shock. But we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna suspend our disbelief. So... the little kids are with Alan. They save him. They get to the big house. He finds the woman that he loves or whatever. And this old man is like, "Take care of my kids," or whatever the hell. I don't remember when that happens, but he's telling Alan to take care of his kids. They're in the compound. The raptors are in the compound as well. And the raptors are making the clicky noise, and then like the T-Rex shows up and is like fighting the raptors or something, but the kids go into the kitchen by themselves because they're eating food, and they think that they're safe, but they're not safe because the raptors and the T-Rex are there. Obviously, we've already recapped this. And then they figure out they have to like reboot a system from a computer. So they go into the computer room, and it's this really awful thing, and like it doesn't make any sense, the hacking that happens, but it does. And it's the girl who does it because, I don't know, girl hackers. Okay, it's Fauna. And they're trying to keep the dinos out, and then they're running away from the dinos, and at one point they end up in the kitchen, and the kitchen has the shiny thing, and like the raptor, like there's this trick scene where they're trying to pull down the thing, and you think that the raptor's gonna get them because of the way that it was filmed. But it was filmed so beautifully, and it's such an iconic moment because the raptor slams into the thing opposite of them because it didn't understand the reflection. That's pretty cool. I just think it's cool filming. I think it's a great technique. Eventually, it ends up, they reboot everything, they get to the plane, they have the kids, they have the Chaos Man, they have Alan, they have the lady, they have the old man, they get off the island, and it's like, never fucking do that again, old man. Never. And they just leave all the dinosaurs, and they think that it's going to be fine. And this is what never makes sense about Jurassic Park, is why do they leave all of the dinosaurs there? And that actually becomes like super relevant in the later installments. They do go back in 2. I think in 2, I think a dinosaur comes to the mainland. In 3, they go back, and there's this dinosaur, like the thing in his tum, and the noise is do-do-do-do-do-do-do, or something like that. I used to have it as my ringtone for my phone. My sister hated it, though, so I had to change it eventually. And anytime it's called and it's getting closer, that means that the dinosaur is closer, and it's kind of like a bit more of a horror. In that Jurassic Park, it's definitely scarier. And then in Jurassic World, though, it turns out that they're on the original island, and that's just cool. I like it. They have a little community center. It's neat. So I actually went to, at one point, I'm glad you enjoyed the recap. It was a bit of a mess. I haven't watched Jurassic Park in many years because, again, I can't watch it anymore. They land in front of the Lincoln Memorial and all the police are dinosaurs. No. I actually do really love Jurassic Park, though. But I did go to, with my grandma and my sister, I actually went to, when I was younger, Orlando Studios. And it was really neat. They had to dig in the poo to get the SAT phone. I hate that fact. I didn't want to remember that. The coolest part, though, about the Orlando Studios was they actually had a Jurassic Park World, like, land thing. And when you walk into it, no, my grandma's not a dinosaur. My grandma's great for her age. What are you talking about? When you walk into the Jurassic Park themed area, though, there's a visitors center that you can go into. And I shit you not, this is exactly what's in the movie. I wanted to just, like, go back, like, and just, like, stand in the visitor center, like, the entire time. It was so cool. They had the big T-Rex model. They had the staircase you could go up. They had the banner that said, "Welcome to Jurassic Park." It was, like, they just recreated the visitor center, and that made me really happy. But I think they missed an opportunity because they didn't make that the actual information center. They did have the Jeep. They did have the Jeep around the park. It was really cool. I think that should have been the information center for the park, though. That would have been, like, you walk into, like, the studios and bam, you're just, like, at the visitor center for Jurassic Park. That would have been so dope. It was okay, though. We went on, like, a Spider-Man ride. That was pretty neat. Oh my gosh, not the Uni-Wow squirrel. Not the Uni-Wows. We're looking for that frog, though. I swear we're gonna get there one day. Louise, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome into the chaos. That's all I have to say. That's it. I kind of want to watch Jurassic Park now, but I don't because I get to the point where they're at the table. Oh, my favorite scene in Jurassic Park. I forgot to tell you guys about it. They're all sitting at the table and they're like, but how are the dinosaurs breeding? Because they figure out that they're breeding. Or no, they haven't figured out that they're breeding yet. It's the chaos guys asking him, how are they not breeding? And he's like, well, because they're all female, blah, 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 blah. And he goes, oh, well, what I'm saying is, life finds a way. And that's like my favorite moment out of everything in Jurassic Park. I don't know why that's my favorite moment, is Jeff Goldblum saying life finds a way, but it just is. At one point, does Samuel L. Jackson had it? I've had it with these motherfucking dinosaurs on this motherfucking plane. Unfortunately, that's Snakes on a Plane, which I've never seen before. Never seen it. I haven't actually watched a ton of Samuel L. Jackson stuff. I've seen him in Jurassic Park. The Avengers, obviously. I think everyone's seen him in, like, the Marvel films at this point. Probably some other stuff somewhere. I just don't really remember. Okay, is a billy goat with his eyes closed. I have no idea what his name is. Yeah, he was in Marvel stuff. Samuel L. Jackson So Nick Fury in the comics is actually based off of Samuel L. Jackson. The likeness was created for Samuel L. Jackson. And so when they made the films, they decided to cast Samuel L. Jackson as Nick Fury. So he's in a lot of end cutscenes, and he's also in the Avengers film. In the Avengers film, there is a really neat and interesting scene where he's talking to the council, and the council's like, you can't do this. And he says, I recognize the council's made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it. And then at one point, he just has a bazooka on his own plane, and we're not really sure, like, what would have happened if he shot the bazooka. It's not explained very well. I think he was just really mad, and he wanted to hold the bazooka, so. I've seen him in Star Wars, too. He's Mace Windu. I always forget about that. And that is when, here's a fun fact, that is when Star Wars had to introduce multiple lightsaber colors besides red, green, and blue. Because Samuel L. Jackson just wanted a purple lightsaber, so they said fine and gave it to him. So both Samuel L. Jackson and Patrick Stewart were both in Marvel and Star Wars. Yes. Is Patrick Stewart in... No. Patrick Stewart is Star Trek, first of all. Patrick Stewart is Star Trek. Let's get this right. And, I don't know. Patrick Stewart wasn't in Marvel, was he? Did he play someone in Marvel? I don't remember. Maybe I didn't... There's a couple Marvel movies I don't think I've seen, actually. This is a really good Monkey Monty, but we're just gonna move on. We want the frog. He was the professor. Oh, that's right. Yes, so he technically wasn't a Marvel movie, but he was in a Marvel movie owned and operated by like Sony or something. So he was Professor X in X-Men. Professor X, fun fact, is one of my favorite superheroes, definitely a top 5. He is so iconic. And there's like the Marvel Extended Universe or whatever. It's stupid how it's separated. I'd love to see the X-Men in the full Extended Universe, especially because I think like Magneto is such an iconic villain, but not yet. Top tier superheroes though, definitely Batman. I'm a big Batman fan. I have a comic actually, probably one of the favorite comics I've ever read. I did a lot of like digital subscriptions. I didn't buy a ton of comics because the digital subscriptions are just such a phenomenal price. What is it? I lost it. I lost my thoughts. I lost my brains. I lost my last 2 brain cells are gone. I don't even remember what I was in the middle of. The Dumbledore comment. Oh my gosh, I hate this kangaroo. We came back and it's just still the same kangaroo. We don't want it. We don't want it here. I like Magneto as Dumbledore too. I don't remember Magneto playing Dumbledore, but I do remember Ian McKellen playing Gandalf. Which, actually the guy who was supposed to play Gandalf, so the only actor who knew the guy, J.R.R. Tolkien in real life, was the guy who played the evil wizard, whose name I can never remember. And he actually was told that he if there's ever a movie, you will play Gandalf. No, Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. Louise, get out. Louise is just trying to trigger me. And yeah, he was told he would play him. And he didn't. He played the evil guy. So that's a fun fact. My last 2 brain cells are always bickering. Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna be honest. That makes sense. I have more of those really gross made good things because I just kind of want to eat them and be done with them. I think most of these are really good. I'll make it fly while I open it. Most of these are really good. Can I even get this open? Maybe not. I'm weak. Oh, I did it. But just for some reason, these soft baked double chocolate ones, I don't like them. They're very chalky. The number of brain cells in a streamer's head is very much related to their exposure to Louise. Ah, don't say that, Louise. We love you here. You're always welcome here. Wait, look at the amount of fish in that pond. That's not normal. There's like 4 just all crowded up together. That's kind of weird. Okay. Hello, friend. Please be a frog. Please be the right frog. Where are they? Am I missing something? Have I walked by them? Oh, they're behind a tree. Oh, it's Admiral. Well, Admiral, I guess it's nice to meet you, but we didn't really want you, so. Okay. I think we're up to like 80 or 90 tickets here. I understand that sometimes these villager hunts take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tickets, but I was hoping that I would be a lucky one, and it would not. So, we're just gonna keep looking. We're gonna keep grinding. And we're gonna hope for the best. I don't know what to make for dinner tomorrow. So I'm a very basic, oh my gosh, I'm a very basic person. And I will just like eat meat and potatoes every single day for the rest of my life. I will be happy doing that. It does not bother me at all. But my sister is not a meat and potatoes person, and she's like working in an office this week. And so I'm like trying to make dinner and think of ways to make dinner because she doesn't get back till like 6. Who wants to make dinner after you go back at 6, honestly? But I'm just like, I'll just make like crispy chicken and freaking potatoes every single day of my life, and I'll be happy about it. I'll be very happy about it. I gotta think of something. I might try something Asian. Maybe like a stir fry with like some noodles and like a peanut sauce. But then I have to like figure out how to do those things. Okay, let it be a frog. It is not a frog. It's pretty cute though. Like, we like his unibrow a lot. He's probably a lazy. Rowan. Oh no, I think he's a jock. Because he's talking about survival training. I feel like that's a jock thing to do. Maybe it's not though. One of them did talk about like lifting a tree, and I was like, Sir, are you okay? I don't know what to tell you. I am so ready to go home, Wilbur. We're there for this. I was gonna tell you guys about something that I ate, but I don't remember what it was, so you're gonna have to live without knowing, sorry. Oh, actually, I got a granola thing because there's this company that I buy cereal from, and I was under the impression that they are a completely gluten-free company because it's what they sound like. So I got this granola that was on sale. Are you guys not getting any audio? How long has this been like this? This has been like this since I was showing a funny clip. I'm sorry, I turned it on. So that's the thing. So anyways, there's this company that like I was under the impression it is always gluten-free. I bought their granola. Their granola was on sale. It was $1 off. And then I ate their granola. And then I read on the package and it said may contain wheat. And I was like, oh, what have I done? Anyways, I feel fine though. I don't think there's actually wheat in it. The thing is when I was reading on their website too, Lionel's pretty cute. He's very regal. We definitely will add him one day to the island. No, wheat. Wheat. W-H-E-A-T. It contained, yeah, it said that it may contain wheat. And so I was like kind of panicking a little bit because I was like, this could be really bad. Anyways, I didn't have a reaction from it, and on their website it said that sorry guys, it said that they have to put that on because it's like grown next to wheat fields, and a lot of the time oats and wheats are harvested by the same machinery. So even if it's like not in contact with it, it might have been like processed in the same way and by similar machinery, so it could have traces of wheat in it. But I didn't have a reaction, so I think it's okay. It's very good granola too. It's a peanut butter granola, and I put it in some Greek yogurt yesterday, and it was so freaking good. I highly recommend it. Granola and yogurt is like a winning combo, if I've ever seen one. I think I'm gonna make some more tea in a little bit. I could run and turn my kettle on, but we just got here, so we'll check this guy out first. Oh, it's Sprocket. Okay, the robotic ostrich. Well, nice seeing you, robotic ostrich. Okay. I am positive I want to go home. I'll be right back. I just have to remember that I turned my kettle on. Which I probably won't. I hope you enjoyed your time away from me. It was about like 15 seconds. I do have a Nook Mile ticket. We will be using it. I'm gonna have a, I've been keeping a box of tea next to me, which works a lot better. I'm gonna have a peanut butter cup one though today, because I have a lot of peanut butter cup. I think I have like 30 sachets of it. So we'll make that our second tea of today. It's like pretty good, the peanut butter cup. It's not my favorite. I thought it was gonna be more peanut buttery. But oh well. Right? Like, what are you gonna do? Let's make this one a frog. It is another wolf. It's a purple wolf. So the way that I've been told this works is the little roulette wheel basically chooses who do they want you to see, like what species of animal does the wheel want you to see. Based on that, it selects from however many animals there are. So if you're looking for like one that has less than a species, then you're probably gonna find it faster. There are 18 frogs. There are a lot of frogs. So first we have to get lucky enough for it to select frog, which doesn't happen too often it seems. And then we have to get lucky enough for it to pick that specific frog. I don't like it. Our odds are not great. What is the Hunger Game things? May the odds be ever in your favor. Hunger Games, I watched when I was painting the condo, when I was doing the living room, which is where the TV is. I actually just like put on the Hunger Games all day and basically just watched the Hunger Games all day. And I watched, I only watched Hunger Games and Catching Fire though. I never went on to watch Mockingjay 1 and 2. Because to be honest, like I feel this way about all of the dystopian young adult fiction that was written. It really falls apart when you get rid of that concept. I really like the Hunger Games concept, and like when the kids start like fighting each other or whatever, I actually think it's super cool. I understand it's evil. Okay, it is Bianca. I'm a tiger. So we're just gonna like move on. We're speedrunning this a little bit because we're like tired of looking at villagers, and we've seen a lot of these villagers before, so we're just getting repeats. So I think it's really cool until they get rid of the concept, and then it's not as great. Maze Runner feels very much the same to me. Maze Runner is really cool until you get to the point where you're no longer in the maze, and then you're just kind of like, why am I here? Divergent is similar. Although I did never finish Divergent, I've heard that that one is considered to have basically the most promise, and then it just kind of like falls apart. I never watched any of the other Divergent films though, but I liked the first Divergent. I thought it was really interesting. If I had to be in a Divergent like house, I don't know, like a person, a group, I'd probably be in Dauntless. I think that's just like, I really like Dauntless. It's exciting, it's cool. I'm an excitable person. I would jump off of trains just because. I wouldn't really need a reason, especially like you're so young when you're picking your faction. Like I feel like that would be cool. I know my Harry Potter house is Slytherin. That's what the official website told me. But you don't get to pick that one. It's freaking Slytherin with like, I don't know, a swan Patronus or something, which is kind of lame. And then some big wand thing. Oh, look at this dog. We don't know this dog, I don't think. Walker, you're really cute actually. I like him. I like how faded his legs are. And like the little paws going up. That's a really cute like gradient effect. They did a good job, except for his blue eyes are staring into my soul. Besides that, they did a really good job. Okay. I am ready to go home. I think I'm gonna end up with a mullet in the back. I haven't been cutting my hair at all or taking care of it. And my plan is to just like let it grow until like I have to basically interact with people a lot again, which will probably be April or May is when everything will start to open up again. And so I just keep letting it grow and I can feel it getting longer in the back and I'm like, this is gonna be a mullet. By the time we're at May, like we're gonna have a full-on mullet here. I don't know what to do about it. Because cutting the back of your head is hard and I don't want to go to a hairdresser. I don't even know if hairdressers are open right now. But I'm worried that the hairdresser, despite the fact that I'll tell them I want to grow it out, they might just like cut stuff off the top anyways. And I don't want that. I need this to get long. It's not, we're not there yet. I'm excited for the curls to return though. To get the length and then they start to kind of like, whoop! That'll be nice. Okay. It is Quilson. Quilson, we don't need you, Quilson. We just need to see a frog. That's all we need. And again, there are a lot of frogs, so we're gonna have to see a lot of different frogs before we find the right one. I'm gonna take a look at how many tickets. Okay, so we were at 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. We have done 100 tickets, I think, now. So we've seen 100 different animals. Out of every animal we've seen one frog. I'm not gonna let this go. It really hurts my feelings. I'm gonna just go get some hot water, and then I'll put my tea bag in here. We're just gonna let this, like, go itself. Here we go. We'll be back, and then we'll see an island. I think it'll auto go. Will it? There we go. I'll be back. Okay, we did it. I went on the very treacherous journey to my dining room to get my hot water because we have one of those little areas where you put all your coffee and your tea supplies and you put everything there. So this is the tea bag. Look at that. All those little nut things. I have this exact same problem. They keep cutting too much off the top, so now I don't go right. It's just like I can't trust them. I don't think I can trust them all the time. This is a over 5-minute brew, so that's gonna be in there for quite a while before we can enjoy it. Okay, that is a really cute squirrel. I think her name is Peanut. I'm not gonna check. We're just gonna keep going. I remember this was gaming more in its infancy. Or I'd say maybe if we are in the middle-aged category of gaming, I would say this was gaming in its teenage years. This was around the time that Assassin's Creed Brotherhood came out, because there was the multiplayer in Brotherhood. All I can think of, which by the way, the multiplayer was actually super fun in Assassin's Creed, and I'm disappointed that I didn't play more of it. All that being said, they thought for some reason that like women in gaming were like non-existent, and I think they've always kind of been there. But they're like, women in gaming doesn't exist. So Ubisoft had this team of women gamers basically that they just paid called the Frag Dolls. I would just like go to all these events for them. And there was one time, like, the one was playing, like, one-handed or something to give people, like, the chance to actually beat her because she was playing, like, the unreleased Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer that she'd been practicing on. And, like, no one could beat her. And it's like, yeah, because, like, they didn't have any time. Anyways, and just weird memories as I'm playing this game one-handed. Okay, that bull, I know his name, but I couldn't tell you it. He's got red eyes, though, and white hair, and that's just what we're going off of. I always get annoyed at Connor for doing this on his villager hunts, and now I really understand why he does it, because, like, I don't want to go and look at everyone individually. My tea is turning a, kind of like an orangey color. I suppose that makes sense. It is a peanut butter cup flavor. We are nowhere near our 5 minutes though, so we're just gonna keep steeping it. I wanna fly. Thank you. We're gonna roll the dice. All we need to do is we just need to find this one guy. I don't know if we'll ever get there though. I'm gonna be honest. I understand why I've given up on Croque so many times before. This is exhausting. It's disappointment after disappointment. You know, it's not the fact that you're pushing buttons, it's the fact that you are putting your life and your faith into finding this frog. And you're not finding it. Bugs me. It's a ram. Oh, I know her. She's pretty cute. I guess we'll talk to her. Her name is Vesta. I would definitely get Vesta. If, like, we weren't looking for Croque, we would get Vesta. She's very, very cute. Good top tier villager, good material. Should be on more people's islands. Do you think that when Nintendo was making this game, they knew that people were going to villager hunt in the end? They were like, there's gonna be some people who are gonna spend 600 tickets looking for a specific villager. And we're gonna support this. Because I feel like I wouldn't expect that if I was like... if I was Nintendo. We're losing faith. We're losing hope. Have you guys ever seen the Studio Ghibli films? If you have, there's one of them, Howl's Moving Castle. I really loved it as a kid, but I'm gonna be honest, watching it back as an adult, the relationship between Sophie and Howl makes me very uncomfy. Still a pretty good film though. It's a good film, just a problematic relationship. But there's this moment when, like, Howl, she changes the haircut. Oh no, it's Pietro, we love him. Hi Pietro. What a doll. Good job. Bye Pietro. There's this moment where Howl gets his hair, like, dyed because he has all these magical potions and he does it wrong, basically. And, or Sophie cleans it, and then his hair gets dyed, is it dark blue instead of blonde? I think it's dark blue. And he starts, like, calling the ghosts of the dead or something like that because his hair's the wrong color. And he's like, what's the point of living if I'm not beautiful? And in this moment, I'm like, this is how I feel. What's the point of living if I don't have Croque? What's the point? We are ready for takeoff, Orville. I mean, I'm not gonna be that dramatic, you know, I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna live anymore if I don't have Croque, but also... You know. Okay. And it's the tiger that we've seen a gazillion times. I'm ready to go home. I'm ready for it to be that I can just ask you to take me to another island, Orville. I'm ready for those quality of life updates that we deserve and Nintendo is not giving. I'm just gonna move that out of my way. My apologies if that hurt your ears. It's what life is. Life is your ears getting hurt sometimes when you don't expect it. It's like the spiders that crawl inside your ears at night and just like lay eggs. That's what it is. And that's what makes sense to me, so. Look at the bot's name in chat. Bearded Strummer Waiting Room. What? Oh my gosh, there are so many chatbots here, you weren't lying. What? The other day you were like, there's like 20 chatbots in here, and I'm like, no there's not. It doesn't feel like there's 20 in here. It's too bad they don't count as viewers. I mean, if they're gonna be in here... Oh, it's Alfonso. Alfonso's good. We don't mind Alfonso. I mean, it's true. I would take like a 30 viewer count. Are you kidding me? That would be a huge boost. Be a huge boost. Okay, I think I'm ready to take this tea bag out. We are at a, I'll say a golden brown color for this tea. It's kind of weird how there's just like pieces of nuts in this one. But it doesn't say may contain nuts, even though it says almonds right on it. That's kind of rude. It's got a, the bouquet is very, how do I describe this? It's kind of like hints of orange, maybe apple, and chocolate, and nuts. So the bouquet is orange, chocolate, and nuts. The orange is throwing me off a little bit. The first thing you get is definitely nuts when you taste it. Nuts, but it does have that chocolate aftertaste. So it's kind of like if you were eating the peanut butter cup a little bit deconstructed and you had the peanut butter would hit your palate first and then the chocolate. It's good. It's not bad. I just wish the peanut butter was more of a Reese peanut butter flavor. But I understand that Reese also has that flavor, I think is copyrighted, is it not? Oh no, it's the orange. You can't use Reese's orange. They own that. Oh my gosh, look at this bunny. It's Claude. I can't. We've had our tea tasting moment. We've been doing this for like 4 hours. No, probably closer to 3. I talked for a lot when stream first started. So probably close to like 3 hours and 10 minutes. And we have nothing to show for it. I would like to fly. And yeah, we'll use Nook Mile tickets. We're gonna let's see. I'll sing for you guys because I just like my brain is like entering like, I don't know, almost like delusional mode at this point. Like I just can't believe that we're actually doing this. What will I sing for you? I have to go out in the cold, but I'm not happy about that at all. Oh no, why are you going out in the cold, Mark? I'm so sorry. I don't like going out in the cold either. Not recommended. That's why I play video games all day now. I just don't want to go outside. Okay. I'll sing you some ooh, geez. I always tell people I'll sing the music and then like my brain just blanks and it's like, you don't know any songs. What are you talking about? I will sing you... Oh, to collect your children. Well, that's disgusting. Tell your children to collect themselves. Could you imagine? So one of the things I also don't like about Encanto, and I shouldn't hold this against Encanto, again, this is not a spoiler. I would not spoil the movie, it's still relatively new, is everyone was comparing Encanto to Moana and saying that it was as good as Moana. So it's the bunny that looks like she's like a flapper, basically. What is her name? I don't remember. Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany just, I don't know, looks almost like a Playboy bunny or something. I don't know how to describe Tiffany. They're so needy. Yeah, that's right. How dare your children have needs? Like, what the heck? So, I'll sing you some memory, but I don't remember all of that. And also my throat hurts a bit because I've been talking too much, so we're not gonna guarantee good. No. I just thought one of my favorite songs of all time is by Aha. It's a song called Take On Me. Probably heard of it. I love that song so much. It's actually my hype up song. Every single time, like I really need to be like hyped up. I listen to Take On Me. So, how does that even start? I don't remember. It goes ba 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 bum 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 ba da 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 bum 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 ba da. That's the wrong key. Talking away. I don't know what to say. Oh, say it anyway. Today's just my way of finding, shying away. I'll be coming for your love one day. Ooh. This one's really hard to say no to. Ione is so cute. Oh no. Oh no, you guys. I'm gonna pull out my camera and take a photo. I love her so much. And I know I can just come back and find her again, but like she's so cute. We love her. Okay. I can do it. What's that song? I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. But I'm only human. Thank you, Mark. I like singing. Come from a musical family. No one's really ever done anything with it, but, you know, it's there. It's there. I really like Ione. I'm really sad that we had to say goodbye to her, actually. She came to my island one time in a campsite, and I just didn't want to spend that much time trying to get her, so I didn't. But ever since then, I've been kind of like, well, maybe I should have. But I do have her amiibo card, so we're going to try not to be upset about missing Ione. Anyways, we were in the middle of Take On Me by Aha. Take on me, take on me, take me on, take on me, I'll be gone. I don't know if I can hit this. In a day or... I'm gonna psych myself out of that. We're gonna say no to hitting that note. I just can't, I can't do that to you guys. That would like murder your ears if I got that wrong. I did that a lot in choir too. I used to do choir. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna get my steps. I used to do choir and I would psych myself out of high notes constantly. And everyone told me that and I was like, I know, but I can't stop. So, all right. We're here. We're ready. You should get up and get your steps with me if you haven't stood up in a while, you know? This is part of life. I'm gonna actually stand up straight, not like hunch over to try and fit into the camera even though I can't. If anyone tunes in at this exact moment, they're gonna be like, what the heck is going on? But we're all about priorities here and safety. Okay. I'm on a fly. And we're gonna find a frog because we've only seen one frog and we're getting frustrated by it. It's not even the fact that I haven't found Croque, it's the fact that it's only one frog. Like, that's what bothers me the most here. We're almost there though. I have one twin girl in choir and the other in band. Oh, that's so fantastic. I think music is really important, and I think a lot of people later in life regret having not spent time on music as when they were younger. So I think it's important to like do it when you're young too. Okay. Oh, it's this bull that we saw earlier. We don't remember his name. It's Rodeo. I like Rodeo. He's really cute. But we don't want Rodeo. So, bye Rodeo. Okay, this is taking a long time to get my steps. I kind of thought I'd be done by now. I mean, I think it was like 180, but still. Look at this, we're already being healthier, and it's only January 26th. We're doing things. Okay, there we go. I feel like my legs have been stretched out. I have done my exercise. I'll just slowly snake up and get closer and closer. I want to fly. That's right. Where do we want to go? We want to use our Nook Mile tickets. That's right. Time for takeoff. I have too many people's notifications on Twitch, and so my phone like slowly fills up throughout the time that I'm streaming. It's just like, this person's live, that one's live, he's live, guess what, that one's live, and it's like, I get it. I don't tune into most of these, so I need to turn them off, but I just keep keeping them on. I don't know why. Go catch some bees and chop some trees. I like how he's supporting deforestation, basically. He's like, yeah, you should do that. Oh my gosh, we just don't want an ostrich. We just want freedom. I have an accordion that I can't play very well, but it's under my bed. I keep needing to pick it up again. I think I would really enjoy playing that. And at one point I bought new straps for it, but it didn't have a pin. And then I requested the pin, and then they sent it to me, and then I never put it on, and now I don't have the pin anymore, so I have to like find a little replacement piece for it if I ever want to use it, or just like jerry rig one. Because I should have new straps. The straps that I have are like the original straps. I won't get rid of them, but they are very harsh on you. They're like the thin leather ones. And it's like a 40 or 50 pound instrument. Like, who wants that when they're playing it? We could just like freaking like, I don't even know, man. My favorite Disney film is Mulan, and I think the reason why Mulan is my favorite Disney film is because it is such a great coming of age film. I think as a kid I just really liked it, and I liked the visuals. It's Bo, we're leaving. But when I was but now like being older, I like the coming of age that it is. It's become just like this really nice, it's a nice story of like a young woman like realizing that she has like her father's acceptance the entire time, even though she didn't think she did. Also, she's like a total badass and saves all of China. So, I mean, I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying that's cool. Okay. I want to fly. We want to find a frog. Talking so much about frogs does remind me of The Princess and the Frog, actually. What is... I thought The Princess and the Frog was very underrated when it came out. If you're with us, that was a water check. Drink some water. I still have that feeling towards The Princess and the Frog. I think a lot of people don't appreciate it for what it was. It definitely wasn't like a Disney Renaissance film, don't get me wrong. But it was a beautiful story and a beautiful, like, oh my gosh, it's this freaking sheep again. It's a beautiful love story and it's a really nice adventure, like, to go on together to get to that point of falling in love, because a lot of these like Disney princes and princesses just fall in love and they don't have any history, and then Princess and the Frog, there's that history there. And it really spurred off a lot of other similar stories. I would say this is almost like the era of the modern princess instead of which it seems like Disney's trying to pull away from the princess vibe. They keep saying they're trying to, but it's like Encanto, it fits all the bills of being a princess story. It really does. And it just because you don't call them a princess doesn't mean that, I don't know, they're not to a certain degree, right? And Moana too. Like, Moana made fun of it, like, in it, but I think Moana's been added to the princess line anyways, so, I mean, she's obviously a princess. Anyways, I really think we're in the era of, like, the modern Disney woman right now, which I still think existed in the past, but didn't exist as strongly. Like, I would say Pocahontas, Mulan, Megara, and Belle, to a certain degree. Maybe not all the way. They were all very strong, independent young women in their stories, and they kind of carved their own path, which I really love. And then you have, in the new modern ones, though, Tiana, Rapunzel especially, Merida in the Pixar films. Oh, she's cute. It's Diana. We don't want her, though. Merida in the Pixar films, and then Moana in Moana. They are all just like these really, in a sense, good role models for young ladies to have. Not that any of the other princesses, I really don't think there was anything wrong with any of the princesses. And perhaps some of their stories are a little bit more old school, and like the guy has to save them, but they were also a fairy tale, right? And they were originally supposed to be cautionary tales about what not to do, but we've lost that a lot in our fairy tales because our stories are supposed to be, that's where we're turning to for morals, and that's where we're supposed to find a lot of our morals. So creating characters and creating movies that teach us these morals, and hopefully they're good morals, is important, I think, for young kids. But anyways, out of all the modern princesses, I think if I had to pick a favorite, it would definitely be Merida. I love the story of Brave. I know a lot of people get really sick and tired of Brave because it rehashed what Brother Bear did, but and yes, I do agree. The fact that the mom turned into the bear for most of the movie was frustrating. But I still think it was just a really, really well done story. It's a very beautiful story. And perhaps it's just like an emotional connection for me too. Like I was struggling a lot with my relationship with my mom at the time that Brave came out. And because it's all about, it's about a daughter and the bond with her mother. I think it just like struck a chord with me heavily. But all that being said, I think it's a really great Pixar film. And I think it's probably my third favorite. I love Ratatouille. And then The Incredibles is a second for me. And then third would be Brave, I think. And the reason why The Incredibles is second is because apart from it being an incredible film, which it is, if you don't enjoy it, I mean, that's fine, but like it was kind of genre defining for the time, especially we now have a superhero genre. And it was, I guess, showing us like how in-depth superhero movies can be and how it doesn't just have to be about this masculine man. It can be about a family and the family struggles with identity within the superhero world. But Mr. Incredible really helped me, I guess, as a person in later years, maybe not as a kid. But in later years, Mr. Incredible, have I seen Flushed Away? I have seen Flushed Away, and I actually really like that movie. I think it's a fantastic movie. I haven't seen it in a super long time, so I could not do a recap for you, but I think it's really funny, and I thought it was one of DreamWorks' better films. DreamWorks seems to either have really weird films or just like really good films, and there's no in between. And sometimes they're both. I would say the B movie's both weird and great. But The Incredibles, as I've gotten older, and I guess I've fallen more into a stereotype of being like a strong person and someone who, I think I fit more of a role in my family where like I don't get upset about a lot of things and I don't freak out about a lot of things, and I am like one of the stronger people in my family. That's not to say my family's weak at all. I just think everyone plays a role in a family. I would say I've identified to Mr. Incredible a lot more as I've gotten older, and he's helped me to understand my own like mental health and depression better, just because of the way he expresses it was very relatable for me. I have more of the goods on the bottom of this mug. We gotta spin this one for a little while. Like again, like the Pokemon game. It's like a whole tornado. I'm supposed to read the tea leaves, but I don't know how to do that. So that's not going to be a thing. I'm just going to like recombine it. Megamind's absolutely fantastic. I think Megamind's super underrated. Yeah. Megamind. There's so much I could go on about that film, but I think probably one of my favorite parts about that film is how they chose a band to be representative for both of them. Oh no, it's Zucker. We love Zucker too. I'm sorry, Zucker, you can't join the Octopus Island quite yet. I think it's, sure is quick and easy to charter a plane in this world. You say it's quick and easy, Louise, but it actually bothers a lot of players with how much talking they do. We wish we could just like go from island to island and not have to go back. Because it would make like to get like villager hunting a lot faster, but it is what it is. I know, gamers, we're so impatient. Always thinking of those little quality of life updates we could get. Oh my gosh. If we don't see a frog on this next island, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to do something dramatic. I'll figure out what it is before then. I think I know what I want to do if we don't get a frog. But we just want a frog. We've only seen one frog. It's been over 100 tickets. It's probably been closer to 120 at this point. Let's count. So this was 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. This is our 120th ticket. We have not seen more than one frog. It's a pig. We just want a frog. We just want to see another frog. I don't believe they exist anymore. I don't know what to tell you guys. I think they've taken frogs out of the game. How are we supposed to live, laugh, love in these conditions? I just want a frog. Anyways. That wasn't, I was planning on doing something more dramatic, but I'm actually kind of defeated right now. I'm gonna put a whole bunch of effort into that. Will you turn to fraudulent means? I just want to see a frog. I don't remember Monsters vs. Aliens very well. I know I've watched it once, but I can't remember it. One thing that really sticks out with me from Disney movies is from The Lion King, the scene where Simba sees Mufasa in the clouds and he's like, "Remember who you are, Simba." And it's like, that's a good scene. That's a very good scene. Remember who you are. I think that's important for everyone to do. At least once in your life, you're gonna have to remember who you are. Some people will have more dramatic journeys than others in that regard, but, you know. I just want to see a frog. Frog is all I dream of. Okay. We're gonna straighten ourselves out. Here it is. We're gonna find a frog. It's a frog! Frogs exist still! You guys, there's still frogs in the game! It's okay! It's okay! Okay, this is Frobert. He's a really good frog, but not the one we're looking for. This is not the droids we're looking for. But we have hope. We have renewed faith. We have renewed faith. One of my favorite songs that came out a while ago, and I say favorite loosely because it's more of like a meme favorite, is I really love Hotline Bling by Drake. I just think the music video is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But anyways, I feel like I'm calling the frog on my cell phone and he's not picking up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying like the frog is like a call girl or anything. Don't get me wrong. He's not. But also, does Nightbot still hate Twitch clips? Yeah, it does. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Louise. I haven't fixed it yet. I don't know how to fix it, and like I just have been really tired this week, so I didn't put in a lot of effort after streams. I haven't gone through like any of my VODs this week at all. The little particles keep settling on the bottom with this tea. I don't know why. It's not infusing well. Made a little tornado. Maybe there'll just be like a little bit left over. The frog is ghosting you. It is ghosting me. Oh my gosh, it's a cute... This is kind of a cute mouse. You tagged me in Discord where you posted it? Okay. I'll... Do I wanna know what this is? Here, I'll post it here. This is Bree. We like Bree. Bree's pretty cute. I like that she's named after a cheese. I also like that they seem to make her hair cute because a lot of the animals have hair and it's really ugly and we don't stand for that. So Bree, it was nice to see Bree, a refreshing change of pace, but also we want the frog. So we were at 120 when we checked. The whole row being gone means we're at 120. We're gonna try to manifest the frog in our mind. I've been seeing a lot of that on Instagram Reels recently. It's really weird. I don't know, they just like think about the thing. Maybe I need to like save a TikTok sound? Does she have a soft interior and a fuzzy exterior? Maybe she does. That would make sense. She's a mouse. You know, if you cut her open, she's probably soft inside. Not that we want to think about that, but... I love the skin of brie. I just love eating brie in slices. I know that's weird and most people don't like the skin. They just kind of want to scoop it out. But like a cooked brie with like the berries and like, you know, you get some nice like baguette and some apple to go with it. Could not get enough of it. I couldn't. Okay. So we're manifesting Croque in our mind. We're thinking about Croque. Oh my gosh, it's Frobert again. But we're getting there. We're getting frogs now. So we're getting close. I think it's kind of North American to have cooked brie. It might be, but it's very cute. I have to lurk to collect aforementioned children. Mark, enjoy your lurk. I hope you have a great time collecting your children. Try to enjoy the cold as much as you can. I know it sucks. We're going to put a picture of Croque on the screen, I think. Because I think that will help us manifest him. So give me a second. Add source. A image. Add source. Add source. That's not what we wanted to call it. We did something bad here. We don't want that on our screen. Okay, image. Add source. Oh, add existing source. Add a new source instead. Croque. Browse. Where did we put him? Did we put him in downloads? Where did we download Croque? I don't know where we put Croque. Oh, there he is. Not that big. Not that big, not that big. Let me put him behind my webcam. This is who we're trying to get. This angry frog. This is him. That's who we want. Will I be on after 3 p.m.? Honestly, I might be. We're going hard for Croque. What do you mean that's not scary, Louise? Do you not like Croque? We're trying here. He's like a little baby. Time for takeoff. I think Croque is fine. Just the little peering eyes. I just need him so desperately, man. I'm really just like staring at him now. This is who we want, game. I'm telling you, the picture of him being there is gonna help. Oh, this is a really cute dog, actually. What's her name? Her name is Bia? Maybe we want Bia in the future. I'm gonna add her to the list. Bia. I don't even know what that one word is. It looks like YHUA. I have really bad handwriting. What's her last name? I don't know what Bia's last name is. The animals don't need last names because there's only 430 of them in existence. Is it Glee? I don't like these puns. I like frogs. I like frogs, not puns. Let's invite Beagle. No, we're not inviting Beagle. Be ugly. Beagle. We're looking for the menacing frog known as Croque. And when I get him, I'm gonna send a photo to my sister. Because Croque is like just such an important part of our civilization. You're right. Beagle would have been better. Beagle. Yeah, Beagle. There's an improvement on the pun for next time. Okay. It is Broccolo the mouse. He's a jock. We're not gonna go look at him. He's in a little swimsuit. He's purple. That's all you need to know. That's all we all need to know. That pun was good, but not quite retriever. Anyways. We're gonna do it. Oh, there's a water check. Even though I just drank tea, we'll still drink water. Staying hydrated is important. I will think about what would dodos do. It's, are dodos environmentally friendly? Would they leave things? You know, like the rules? Take nothing but pictures, leave nothing but footprints. Like when you're on a trail. No, they're extinct. Oh, well... When they were alive, were they environmentally conscious? So this is definitely not him because it has a tail. It is a bird. We don't even want to talk to the bird. To be quite honest, we're tired of seeing the bird's face. We're tired of seeing everyone but a frog's face. That's what we want. No, nothing. It's not necessary that anything but frogs show up. That's who we want right there. Look at him. Look at him. We all gotta just manifest him in our minds. I don't know if we're gonna find him today. Maybe if I just like don't look this time, he'll be there. I'm just like not gonna look. This is how we're gonna find him. We're just gonna like close our eyes. And I think he's manifesting himself a bit too much already. I'm gonna really just think hard about Croque. Okay. That's as much manifesting as I can possibly will up, so if this doesn't work, I don't know what's gonna do it. It's a fucking chicken. No, let's go look at it. Eva. Eva, no one wants you. No one. I just like... I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell any of you. I don't know how people don't get more defeated faster doing this, like... Because I've known people who have gone like 400, 600 tickets. And then they're just like so upbeat about it the whole time. And here I am just like cussing out chickens because I want a frog instead. I feel bad. I feel bad. It's a wolf. It's a blue wolf with yellow tips, and we've seen him multiple times today, so we're not gonna go look at him anymore. If we've seen them more than once, we're not looking at them, like, close up at all. We're going to keep just going. We just want to bring our baby home. We need the grumpy old man. That's right. I want to fly. I want to fly. No, we don't want to. We don't want to visit anyone. Actually, we want to visit Croque. We want to visit Croque. Use Nook Mile tickets. We are ready. Your food is almost there. What did you get today, Louise? Let us know. Usually you cook stuff, I think, for yourself, so I haven't heard you ordering anything in yet, so I'm curious to see what you eat. Korean fried chicken? Oh my gosh, that's so good. I've only had Korean fried chicken twice, and it was amazing. I especially love, like, their corn and cheese. Okay, this is actually a really cute goat, so we're not mad about seeing this one, because we've never seen it before. It's Nan! Nan is super cute. Bye, Nan. We're gonna add Nan to the list. Nan is someone that we'd like to consider one day. Nan. Maybe you can goad her into moving to your island. Louise, these puns, they're killing me. Eventually. The story here is, Louise, is we have never, like, I've searched for Croque before casually, never on stream, 2 or 3 times. And every time I give up, I've never found him. So we're, like, really going hard for Croque this time. No one else will do. We don't want any other friends. Because I also want 3 crankies right up next to each other, and the villager that agreed to move out, Vivian, is in between the 2 crankies. So, if we get Croque, then we have Ward Jr., Croque, and Octavian all next to each other. There are 2 frogs and an octopus. And they're all cranky, they're all grumpy. We have their neighborhood set up and everything. Okay, let's get a positive attitude again. We're gonna like second wind here, boys. Oh, okay, wait, I love Apple. Very cute villager. Good hamster. I think a lot of the hamsters are really cute. They're nice and like round. The only thing is Apple's eyes are kind of big, so sometimes that like freaks me out a little bit. But for the most part, it's pretty good. I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home, have a nice cup of tea, settle down. I need to order like more Halls drops for my throat. Like I'm gonna get like I think like a bag of the vitamin C ones so that I can also just have like good old vitamin C. I should be taking vitamin D, but I think I ran out and I never bought any more. I don't go outside like at all though, so I mean, you know. Good old vitamin D deficiencies. Welcome to Canada. Okay, let's see. I think it'll be on top, so we'll just like pull out our little ladder here. We got one. We got two. It's a hippo. We've seen him once before today. His name is Rocco. He's a good hippo. I really don't hate this one. His downward eyelashes are a little weird, but you know, overall, he has a really good design, Rocco, so we're gonna go ahead and call that, like, I don't know, a B tier villager. Probably maybe B plus. He has something going against him because, like, he's a hippo. I'm a little racist against hippos, so, you know. It is what it is. Whew. That's right. I want to fly. Thank you again. We're gonna go to another island. If I had the resources and the capacity and the time, I would tier these live. But the issue is you'd have to have like that all set up beforehand. Like a tier screen that you can like flip over to. And then all of the images preloaded, 430 images of villagers. And that would be a lot of work. Like one of those tier list sites. I think that would be good content. Okay, so this one is Rodney, I think. He is a little hamster. I'll show him off. He's a little hamster with a little smile. He's good. It's not bad. It's just not the ideal. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready to go. Oh, excuse me. I'll sing to wake myself up. You can't stop this avalanche as it races down the hill. You can try and stop the seasons, boy, but you know you never will. And if you try to stop these dancing feet, well, they just will not stand still, 'cause the world keeps spinning round and round. I really like that musical, actually, Hairspray. I like to go back to it once in a while. I like how it's like, it's very clearly just telling people, like, maybe just, like, stop being assholes to everyone. I really like that message. It's a good message. I got really into the soundtrack maybe like a year or two ago. I'm not 100% sure when it was. But I like the Can't Live Without Love or whatever song. Okay, so we really don't like this rhino, Rhonda the Rhino. We're not a fan. We don't like her purple theme. We don't like her weird haircut. We don't want Rhonda. We don't want Rhonda anywhere near us. I'm ready to go home. Oh dear, not more spam on YouTube. Just put that user in timeout real quick. I don't even understand the spam on YouTube, to be honest. Like, it's not even like sentences. It's just like weird letters, weirdly punctuated. And we're not here for that. Oh, okay. If we can't find Crocus today, I don't know how much steam I have left in me for villager hunting, but we might play something else. It depends. Maybe I will make it. Maybe I will just like keep continuing on. If we can't find Croque today though, we'll just time travel back tomorrow. We got 2 whole days to do this. And I mean, it might have to be like a next week project too. This whole Croque thing, man. We're in it for the long haul. Okay, so the campfire, he's over here. And it's another, oh, it's an alligator. This is Alfonso. We've seen him a couple times. Alfonso's definitely like an A-tier villager. We really like Alfonso. He's like 2 happy smiles at least. If I had an infinite space, I would just take Alfonso. But we don't. We have space for Croque. Maybe it doesn't want to show me cranky villagers because I have 2 already, but that wouldn't make a lot of sense because it's shown me quite a few lazies and I have 2 lazies, so we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. I think. I like how he's asking for tools. It's like, sir, we're literally just running in and talking to a villager and leaving. We don't need tools for that. But I'm glad that you think we do. I'm glad that you think we do. I guess, like, you could have the tool of a net so that you could kidnap them if they didn't want to come back to your island. For whatever reason, the villager is just like, I don't want to come. You can invite me all you want, I'm not coming. It is a pig. I don't know this one's name. I don't think we've seen him today. It might be, is it? No, it's not Pansetti. This is Truffles. That's a good name for a pig. Let's be honest. It's a very good name for a pig. That's about it. That's all we got. I feel like I haven't washed this water bottle in a while. There's dirt starting to gather. I should probably wash that today. I think I will. That's kind of gross. Just dirt everywhere. I want to fly. We're manifesting that froggy yet again in our minds. Time for takeoff. Okay. I think I've told people this before, but like I joke that like my passion is that I boss people around. Telling people what to do is my true passion in life. It's not entirely wrong. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, that might actually be my passion. Because I like telling people what to do as a personal trainer or coach, whatever you want to call it. I think it's fun. It is an eagle. We've seen this one like 500 times today. We're just gonna leave. She's pretty cute. She's one of my favorite eagles, but we're not here for her. We're here for Crow. So I've told people like my passion is telling people what to do. Not entirely wrong. I do like to tell people what to do. I used to manage people for a while. That was actually really fun. Frustrating, but fun. I don't think you really understand how to be like an outstanding employee until you manage someone. And then you kind of figure out like, okay, this is it. This is what we're doing. Okay. We're losing steam. We don't know when we'll find the frog. It's Sprocket again. We didn't talk to Sprocket last time, but we also just like won't talk to him either this time. He's just an ostrich. He's a robot ostrich. He's pretty cute. Not a bad villager at all. Just not our ideal. It would be fun to have like Sprocket and Cephalobot and I think there's Robofrog all on the island at the same time. Since they are all robot villagers. We would like that. How can I help you out? Well, I do want to fly. Not me just like zoning out entirely. We've gotten to that point in the stream. I think we're due for a break sometime soon, just so I can walk away from this for a second. I'm just going to check out this island. It's a duck, and she's not horrible, but I don't love the hair. Male? I don't know how to say that. She's pretty cute. Not the worst villager. I don't know why so many ducks have hair. There's a water check if you're with us still. Please drink some water. Hydration over death. This is really just like the catchphrase of the stream. Please don't die. Okay. All of that being said, we're gonna head to a quick BRB screen because I need to walk away from this for a second because I am angry. Not angry. I need to stretch my legs, give my eyes a quick break from the screen. It's been probably about 2 hours since we did a big break, so I think we'll be 5 to 10 minutes and then we'll be back and we'll be hunting for Croque again some more, so please stick around for that and I hope to see you soon. Hello. Welcome back. I hope everyone's doing okay. I wish I had a big break every few hours. Oh, sorry, bro. Well, I think by big I mean like more like closer to 10 minutes. I don't really like stop and take like a half an hour or hour lunch break while I'm streaming. So I do try and work in like maybe like 10 minutes at least every 2 hours. I think it just makes it a little bit more sustainable. If it was possible to do like half an hour lunch break and have that worked in, absolutely I would, but that's not the name of the game. I went and got a peanut butter cookie. It was good. I'm gonna have to make more. I have like a whole jar of no-name peanut butter because it's cheap and you can just make a bunch of cookies out of it. I do find with no-name peanut butter though, it's a little oily. So we gotta add some icing sugar to it when we make it. Okay, it is that horse Peaches again who won't leave us alone. She haunts us. We don't want Peaches. I'm ready to go home. I wish we could see Wilbur without his glasses on. I'd love to know what his face looks like. If he even has one, maybe he only has eyebrows. That would be something else. I've been eating my fried chicken and coleslaw sandwich. It's heckin' tasty. Oh my gosh, you got a fried chicken and coleslaw sandwich? That sounds very good. I'm really happy for you. I hope you enjoy every minute of that. We're gonna use our frickin' heckin' Nook Mile tickets here. Did you have a good day today, Louise? I think you're a little bit ahead of me, maybe. I just spilled water all over me. Well, okay. That's what we're doing here today. It's one of those massive things that can't be eaten by hand, only with like a knife and fork. Oh, I love that for you, though. That's so good. That's like my favorite type of sandwich. I want a knife and fork sandwich now. It's 7:45 here in London. Oh, okay, so you are from the UK. I was saying earlier in stream, this is Rolf, I think. Yeah. I was saying earlier in stream that for some reason I always assume if people are on a different time zone than me, they live in England, and I'm just not really sure why. So I'm glad that you're actually from England. Makes me feel better about my guesses. I missed a phone call while I was away though. One missed call. It was a spam number. I'm glad I didn't stress about getting it. We have to have a landline for our buzzer because our phone, you know, like you kind of carry like your phone number with you, at least in Canada now. You don't really change based on where you live. Since there's so many like international calling plans now, and just like Canada-wide calling plans. So I haven't changed my phone number, and they won't let you have a local number be the door buzzer, or a non-local number be the door buzzer for this condo. So we have a landline so we can buzz people in. It's very cheap though. We got a walker who needs wings. What would dodos do? The important question. Okay. We're gonna make it, guys. That's Antonio. He's a very cute anteater. You never had a landline of your own? I mean, it's kind of overrated. Everyone who knows me just, like, has my phone number, and nobody calls anymore. It's always, like, text or Facebook messages or, I don't know, whatever the heck is going on. Even my mom got rid of her landline. She never bothered to get one after she sold her house. I don't think it's worth it. We only need it because we have a buzzin' condo. That's the only reason why. Otherwise I don't think we'd have one. Listen. This might be what dives me into insanity here, is looking for this frog. I've seen people though on Twitch who have like 2,000 ticket streams or something like that, and it's just like, I don't think I have the mental fortitude for this. It's a sheep, she's super cute, we're gonna talk to her because we like her a lot. Her name is Eunice. Wow, what a cutie. I like her little like curl that she has on her forehead. Eunice is very charming. And we would consider Eunice eventually. I wouldn't even have the patience for 20 tickets. Oh. When it comes to video games, I have a little patience. Yeah, I think this game is mostly about patience though. And I've always wanted to do a villager hunt because I thought it'd be pretty wacky and wild, and I have been right. It has been very wacky and wild. I'm gonna need definitely like an Animal Crossing. It's funny because like I'm going to all this. Why did I leave? I'm going to all this work to get this villager, and I definitely feel like I'm gonna need like an Animal Crossing break after getting it. I'll try not to take one though. I'll try and do like my dailies at least, and that'll help me out. I would like to fly. It's pretty whack. Sup with the whack stream, sup. What? Are you making fun? Did I say whack? I like to use the word whack. I'm not meant for this era. I'm probably meant for like the 80s or 90s, to be honest. I would have loved to be like, you know, like the greaser era and like the pink ladies and all that. I would have loved to like be in a little poodle skirt and all that goofiness. Okay, I'm gonna get up and get some steps in a second, but we're gonna see who this is first. It is Ava. Used it in a completely different context, I think. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go back. Alright, hold on. I gotta close this curtain behind me because the sun is starting to come around and it is getting way too bright. Yeah, okay, I said it's been wacky. That's pretty normal. I'm gonna just do some stretching. I know you're just standing up, but, see, I spilled water just all over me. It is what it is. Just gonna do some walking in place. You know, get up and move with me if it's been a while for you. We're about health here. Oh my gosh, that looks like a stain. It's not. I swear it's just water. We're about health in this stream. Use Nook Mile tickets. I just walked around a lot this afternoon, so I'm good. Good. I'm glad that you walked around a bunch. I like to get up once an hour, reduce those blood clots. I'm taking it very seriously because this is my first day back wearing my Fitbit since like November sometime. I actually like dug it out and charged it up and put it back on. I was like, it's time. I need to start moving again throughout my day more actively. Had lots of time to heal and recover. Okay. Let me take a peek. Who is it? Okay, so that is Naomi. She's a bull. She's really cute, but we don't have time. We don't have time, Naomi. We're desperate here. Even just like standing up and moving around like this puts me in a much better mood for this villager hunt. I should just do the rest of the villager hunt standing up, but I would adjust my camera if I was gonna do that, so we won't. Last spring I hosted a fitness contest in the flannel family. You'd have liked that. I would have loved that. Are you kidding me? I love anything fitness. That would make me so happy. That's amazing. I've never heard of a Discord community doing that. I love that. Good for you. Unless it's, of course, like fitness or weight loss related, then of course they do stuff like that, but... So I love my desk, don't get me wrong. I think it's fantastic. I mentioned before, it's like handmade by my dad, so it is very special to me. All that being said, I would love a standing desk, like one that you can like operate between the two. Actually, I have two of his desks here because this is my brother's old desk right over here. And I use that for like my models and such. I could just add a third desk. And it could be a standing desk. And then I could have a desk behind me, a desk in front of me. I could be trapped in desks. That sounds really nice, actually. I'd like that. I'd like a lying desk. Yeah, me too. Me too. My laptop is so decrepit. That is a really cute wolf, but we just don't have time. My laptop is so decrepit, but I do miss like working from like just like a laying down position sometimes when we've just had enough of the day. But I think it's like at this point it is so old. It's barely even like holding a charge. It's decrepit. And I was gonna get a new one, but then I thought I was gonna be going to university, perhaps even this fall, but it doesn't look like I will be anymore. And so I was like, okay, 20 years old? No, not the desk, not the desk. If I said that, that's a mistake. I was saying it was decrepit, and that's what I was meaning to say anyways. I think it is actually, let's see, when did I get it? I think it's going on to its 11th year. It's old. Like, it's a very, very old machine. It is done its duty. No, the laptop's only like 10 or 11. Yeah. It's done its duty. Like, it doesn't need to function any more than it does. Like, any more than it has. It's definitely, like, done what it was supposed to do, but... Yeah. Right now I'm okay with my desktop, though. I have like a tablet, but I don't love typing on it, so I don't use it a lot. Okay, it is that tiger that we keep seeing. He's a little leopard guy. We're just gonna jet. I bought mine in the summer of 2020. Oh, that's good. Then you probably still have like some years left on it. That's really nice. Unless like you need it to perform like high actions, then I find laptops tend to deteriorate a little bit faster than a desktop would, even if they have still like really good I don't know what the word is. Good specs, good specifications. Okay. No, we don't want to visit someone. Oh my gosh, that just like infuriated me that I clicked that. Rage issues for Animal Crossing. I want to fly. We are using Nook Mile tickets. Yes, we are ready. My previous computer was a desktop I built in 2011. That thing was done for, absolutely. Very old, much good. Oh, we do have a water check. I just drank some, but I'll drink some more. If you have, like, a drink with you, take a sip. Yeah, the desktop I built. I spent maybe 6 months, so I grabbed, like, some spring sales and some fall sales. And I got all the pieces together, but I just custom built mine. It was a really fun experience. I saved a ton of money doing it myself and finding sales. All that being said, if I had more money, I guess, and like there weren't such issues with like there weren't so many issues with getting parts, I guess, into pre-builds if you needed to upgrade, I think in the future I would probably buy a pre-build. But I actually didn't hate it. Like I thought it was a fun experience. It was just, yeah, I was gathering all the pieces was frustrating, and putting it together was a learning experience. And unfortunately my hard drive, who is such a freaking clunker, died on me, but I only used him to store a few things, and I'm pretty sure I didn't even have anything on him yet, so that's fine. It was like he was grinding really hard every time it was on, so I took him out to see if it was him, and it was, so I was like, okay, you can be retired. So I gotta find myself like a SATA SSD. I have one of those little NVMEs, the ones that look like little pieces of RAM. I got one of those in here, and he does well. Whoa. Oh no, Louise! The Nightbot, the Lynx. I'm so sorry. Is that a green lion? I'm sorry, we have to talk to him? Who the heck is this? Why is he green and red? Mott. The thing that bugs me about Nightbot is like sometimes he'll I like Mott. Mott is pretty cute. I would play him for sure. Like I would get him eventually. He could match Al, who's also green. So the thing that bugs me about Nightbot is like if you post a link, Nightbot just like freaks out, or you're not linked. Sometimes like I find if there's like a dot in between two words. Yeah, exactly. I've had that happen too. The missing a space after a period. So I find like it'll just delete all the messages, and I'm like, you don't have to do that, Nightbot. It's okay. There's nothing wrong. They can stay there, their messages. It's fine. I wish that, yeah, maybe there is a way to like change that so it'll only delete the link, but I don't know. Nightbot just lost its shit, that's for sure. Okay. That's a Twitch thing. Any timeouts delete all messages. Oh! Is there a way to make it so Nightbot will delete the message? We saw this puppy earlier. He was very cute, but we don't like the blue eyes the most on him. Is there a way to make it so that Nightbot will not time people out then? Like, just delete the link? Because that would be good. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at that. Maybe not tonight, but at some point we will look at that. Okay. Whenever they ask me if I want to fly, for some reason in my head what's popping in is just that frickin' Beauty and the Beast song. The one that the teapot sings. The tale as old as time, true as it can be, barely even hold friends and somebody bends, except for much more on the right time. For some reason I can't get the right time in my head right now. But you know that song. You know that song. Everyone does. I think it's literally called Beauty and the Beast. That's a very good film, actually. I watched this amazing documentary, and it was all about, ooh, this is a cute elephant. I think his name is Paulo, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it is Paulo. I like him. I like his thick eyebrows. They're very chunky. I don't think I've seen Beauty and the Beast. No, it's actually just like a good film, I think. But I watched this documentary, and it was called Waking Sleeping Beauty, and it was about the Disney studios and what was going on with the animated studios. There was a risk, basically, with Beauty and the Beast. It was in very turbulent waters, we'll say, the studio, and if any of the movies failed that they were releasing, they were going to pull funding from the studio. And Beauty and the Beast was made during this time period. Lion King, Pocahontas, Little Mermaid, all sort of films from that era. Like, you gotta get this right because we don't believe in animation, basically. Anyways, it was a really, really good documentary. I don't like to spoil it because I think it's like, the ending is so tragic. I mean, spoil in quotations, I guess if you know your history of the Disney studios well, you'll know some of what happens, but I loved watching like this guy's breakdown on why they made Beauty and the Beast the way that they did. And like they had this whole other song from the beginning. The beginning is a fantastic song, it's a really good introduction into it, but they wanted to pull it because they were like, you don't need this song, and the director kept saying, he was like, no, this is the I Want song from Belle, it's necessary. It's a cute koala. It's the I Want song for the musical. Like every good musical has an I Want song. And the first one really is hers. So, and sort of the reprise of it as well. And it's a very good film. But when they first showed it, they submitted it to a film festival. And they actually submitted it with all the voice acting, but the animation wasn't done. It was only the storyboard. So the entire thing was in like just that rough sketch, like the black and white pencil sketch thing going on. And when the film finished, it just like goes completely silent. And apparently the directors were like panicking a bit on the inside because they're like, what is happening in this theater? And like people just like start erupting, and they gave it like a standing ovation for a film. And I was like, okay, they must have been like so ecstatic when that happened. Like, you know, you made something good when. I don't hear of many films in a theater getting a standing ovation. My dad once refused to give a standing ovation because he cried at the performance. And so he said that all they deserved were his tears, and he didn't give a standing ovation. And I was like, oh, okay. It is this hamster, Rodney, yet again. Rodney, my man, we don't need to see you again. May this be our last parting for now. We are okay. I have a feeling we're probably nearing the 200 tickets. I could be totally off on that. But we have done. Okay, so that was it 120, 130, 140, 150? Okay, no, so we're like 162, I think is where we're at. Yeah, we're at 162. Not bad. Wait, have they changed the phonetic for W? I don't think so. Have they? Maybe it's like the way that I pronounce it is wrong. Walt, window, wash, workout. It looked like he said whaler. Whaler. Oh, no, not me? Okay. I was like, okay, I'm ready. Make fun of my pronunciation. I'm Canadian, I get it all the time. Alright, that is a super cute sheep, but we've seen her, this is like our third or fourth time. This is getting a little, I wouldn't say frustrating, but we've seen repeats of most of these villagers at least 2 or 3 times. That doesn't normally happen, so it started off as like, oh, it looked like he said November Oscar Whaler. Oh. Maybe he did. I think some of them are made up. I could be wrong. I think though, like some of the ones are like made up and kind of just like funny hee-hees, and they're not like, it's not like the full phonetic language. Oh, Whisker. I'm not very familiar though with the phonetic alphabet, so I could be totally off. Nintendo didn't like whiskey in a game? No. I don't think they would. You know, the game designed for children. Let's just put whiskey in it. No parent will be mad at us then. Okay. It's gonna be a frog. Oh my gosh, what the heck is it? It is a billy goat. Gruff. Well, okay. I think there's only 2 goats that are actually males in this game, and Gruff is one of them, and the other one might actually be called Billy, I think. I could be wrong, or maybe it's that there's only like 2 female goats. I'm not 100%. I'm not up to date on my Animal Crossing lore, so... How do you know She loves you. How do you know I just want a frog because I keep saying it every second of every minute? So we've seen 2 frogs. Very, very poor statistics for frogs. But we're gonna get there. When I actually get this frog, I don't know what I'm gonna do exactly. Maybe cry. This is the most I've seen of Animal Crossing since the Outside Extra streams in 2020. Listen. We love Animal Crossing here. I kept telling everyone, I was like, so I have a lot of friends that are streamers, and they all stream Animal Crossing. Oh my gosh, it's Jeremiah again. Jeremiah? I don't have the patience. I'm so sorry, Jeremiah, but I do not have the patience for this. So we've seen Frobert. Oh no, we've actually seen Frobert twice. We saw Frobert twice and Jeremiah twice. So we've seen 4 frogs. Okay. Okay, so a lot of my friends are streamers, or used to be streamers at some point, and the ones that pop in and out of here. And they were all like Animal Crossing streamers though. They love it. And then like they're all about it. They've been about it throughout the pandemic. They play it super consistently. And I was like, I'm not gonna stream Animal Crossing. Like that's just silly. I don't play the game that much. And then somehow it became I'm streaming Animal Crossing consistently. And it's like, what are we doing here? This game was absolutely massive when it came out and then kind of died down pretty quickly. Absolutely, no, I completely agree. I remember being big, maybe this was just the circles I was running in for at least like the first year of the pandemic, like from like March 2020 when it released to roughly like November 2020. I knew a lot of people playing it pretty much every single day. They put a ton of time into the island. They spent like 600 hours on it in a year. But this isn't a game that's designed to be played a lot every day, and I think it really, as much as the sales were boosted, I think it hurt the game in the long run when it was released. Oh no, I love this kangaroo. This is one of the ones that I want. I really want Rooney eventually. He's so cute. He looks like a little fighter kangaroo, and he doesn't have the creepy baby. I love you, Rooney. I'll find you one day. Yeah, no. It was popular, at least, I don't know, just in like the circles that I ran in. And I think especially for a lot of Canada, like Canada was really in a lockdown for a super long time, and like we still are. We're back to being in a lockdown in Ontario, so I think for a lot of Canadians it was just like it was something to do every day. But yeah, it hurt it in the long run because Animal Crossing is meant to just be played like a tiny bit every day. Like you come on for maybe half an hour, you talk to your villagers, you do like some other stuff with them, and then you just like leave. You dig up your fossils, catch some bugs, catch some fish. But instead, people were playing this game for like 10 hours a day. And it just, yeah, it really sucked. Like, not that it sucked, it just, you know, it was something to do. I was playing it for like 10 hours a day in the beginning of the pandemic. Oh my gosh, I have a really bad ringing in my ear. Okay, there's this trick with tinnitus that I know where if you put your fingers here so that the little flap is covering your ear, and then you knock back in a rhythmic way like 20 times, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's to do with the vibrations kills it. Well, it helped some of it, but it didn't help the really awful ringing. And there's also a spot underneath on the back of your head if you find where the bump is, and you put your fingers together, and then you put your middle fingers are together like this, and they're on the bump of your head, and then you flick it down onto the base of your skull, basically. That also helps with it. No, it really does help. And I'm not sure why the eardrum one helps, but I know that this one helps because they're not sure what causes tinnitus, but they suspect it might be a really small muscle in the back of your head, around the base of your skull getting really tense, because it seems to happen in people that get really stressed. So this one actually seems to be helping a bit. I have a really, really bad high-pitched whining though going on. It doesn't usually get this bad. I know I definitely have some tinnitus, just like from general ear damage probably. You know, I think most people do. Just your hearing going. Or stress or depression or anxiety causes it. Alright, well, that helped it quite a bit. It's not as loud as it was. Yeah, there's just all these tiny deep muscles back here. I have it from all my middle ear infections as a child. I'm really sorry, Louise, that sucks. Especially that you got it from like infections, right? I mean, you probably couldn't do anything to stop those infections. That is a really cute cat. We'll talk to it. I don't know what its name is. Rudy. Well, you're just a doll, Rudy. But we're not here for you, so see ya. I'm ready to go home. Thank you. We're out. Peacing out. Saying goodbye. Trying to pretend that, you know, we're happy about what's happening so far, which we're not. We just want that frog, man. Maybe then it helps with my head massager. I use that all the time. I would think so. Is that one of those ones with like the long prongs and like the little hooky things where you like really just like scratch it in? This guy? You know what I'm talking about? This guy? Or do you yeah, I know what you're talking about. I want to get eventually one of those massage gun things with a little round bit on the end that you just like shove into your muscles, and massage guns that have been really popular, but they're very expensive. So I haven't invested yet. I don't know if I'd want to use that on my head though. But like my legs, you know, when they're sore, just like shove that gun in. Okay. It is a pink deer. I don't really care. It's just a pink deer. I'm ready to go home. We're okay. We're trying, but we're okay. I've been using them for like 10 years. I've worn out like 4 or 5. Oh my gosh, Louise, that's intense. You are really into these head massagers. We are ready for takeoff. More spam on YouTube. Gotta love that. I keep meaning to. I keep telling people I'm gonna multi-stream to Facebook as well, and I haven't put in any effort because I don't want to use my personal Facebook account to do it. I have a very sensitive scalp. Does it help, like when you massage it? Does it help with the sensitivity? Okay, well, it's a cute dog, and we don't care. He's got little patches. It might actually be patches. Here's a water check. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. I love any touching of my hair. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I like when people play with my hair. I used to have much longer hair. It was curly for a long time. Well, not like a long time. Okay, so basically my hair was curly my entire life, but I didn't really recognize it as curly. I didn't know that it was curly. And I didn't know how to take care of it. And then a couple years ago, I realized, I was like, I think my hair is curly. And I started like taking care of it like it was curly, and let me tell you, there were some big curls in there. I should have known it was curly too, because when it's really short, it's curly. But people never, they don't want to like, I don't want to touch curly hair as much because, like, at least in the friend circles that I'm in, which is very respectful because I think they, like, understand, like, there's a lot of effort that goes into, like, having curly hair, but I always liked when people played with my hair. Okay. It is a blue cat. We don't care. I'd like to leave. Ready to go home. Heck yeah, we're ready. We're trying, man. We're really going for this. Okay. I would like to fly. Use Nook Mile ticket. And we are ready. Y'all, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It is a really cute bowl, actually. That might be the one my sister just got a bowl the other day, and he was a cranky, and he's very cute. I don't know if it's that one. Fossil assessment. Oh, nice. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. We're working on them. We're working on those achievements in this game. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let's see how many tickets we've gone through so far. I'm just like... I'm feeling it. I was hoping. I was like, yeah, this will be a shorter stream. We'll just find like Croque right away. No. So 120, 30, 40, 50, 60. We're at like 170 something? 170... No. 181 I think we're at. Nope, because that's a stack of 10. If that's a stack of 10, we're at 171. That's where we're at. I think we'll go to 180 today. I think 180 is a really nice stopping point. 9 more islands to go. And we'll hope for the best. I had a friend who had really nice dreadlocks. They were so clean. He had rolled them so well. And they were like down to like his, like the small of his back almost, I think, when I met him. But he really liked, like when I got to know him, I had asked at one point, it is Bud the Lion. I had asked at one point, I was like, do you think like, can I like look at the beads in your hair? Cause he had homemade like beads that he had done. And he said absolutely, and so of course like this is someone else's head, so I was being like super gentle with it and just like very carefully moving them and just like looking at them, like really just like I wanted to see the craftsmanship that had gone into it. And then eventually like later he told me, he's like, I kind of like when like people really like play with my hair, so like I was kind of hoping you'd been like a bit more aggressive with it. And I was like, my bad. I think later I tousled them around for him a bit. I was like, here you go, sir. But yeah, no, they were absolutely gorgeous. He did a really good job with them. And I always admired them from that point on, and I saw them a little bit differently too when I would see them on other people, because it was yeah, you start to notice like which ones are like cleaner and more rolled and which ones aren't. I think it's really sad that they have such a bad reputation though, for being dirty, because they really aren't, as long as they're taken care of properly. Okay, it is a kangaroo. It's Rooney again. No, we want Rooney so bad. Oh, I'm angry that we have to leave him behind again. It's okay. We'll get Rooney one day. Obviously the game wants me to see Rooney, so, you know, in the future, Rooney, we're coming for you. Okay. This is our we have 7 tickets left with this one, I think. Yeah, because we did 9, 8, and 7. Heck yeah, let's give me airborne, that's right. He knows what's up. He knows, he's like, soon this person's gonna be out of my hair, they don't have to be doing this anymore. They can frick off. We don't want them here. Leave the dodos alone. The dodos have worked harder today than they ever have in their life. Sorry, Wilbur. We're putting this pilot training to good use. It is a extremely cute bunny. Oh no, not that bunny, it's Sasha. We're saying goodbye to Sasha. Bye, Sasha. Very, very cute villager, very tempting, but I didn't take Ione, so I won't take Sasha. That's the rules. I wonder how the technology in amiibos work. I've thought about this a lot. It's like I know they have the stand-up amiibos, and then they also have the card amiibos. And I don't know if you can tap them onto the Pro controller, but I know you can tap them onto the Joy-Cons. I guess it's just like an NFC token, basically, because you can make them on your phone, too, and just like tap them to the thing. Or you might have to put them on a little coin and then tap them to the thing. That's right. We'll chop some trees and catch some bees. Not Pietro again. I mean, what a cutie, but not Pietro again. I'm ready to go home. No, thank you. I wanna fly. Okay. I don't even believe in manifesting the frogs anymore. That's how much of a defeatist attitude I have right now. We don't want to manifest any frogs. We don't want to think about any frogs. We're just gonna see what happens next. That's right. Catch some bees and chop some trees. I don't know why I love that saying so much. I just think it's really cute. It is Clay the hamster again. Again, these are all villagers that we've seen before. And I understand there has to be some sort of repetitiveness, otherwise it wouldn't truly be random. But I also start to question when I've seen everything. It's like, interesting. Not a great look, Animal Crossing. Not a great look. We want to fly. And we want to use our Nook Miles tickets. Thank you. Okay. What would dodos do? Well, dodos might be able to fly to the correct one, you know? Just immediately. Hopefully. Maybe. It is a kangaroo. Oh my gosh, it has a baby. Run. Just run. Don't bother. Don't bother. Okay. These are the last 3 islands. We gotta get excited. We gotta get excited for these. We gotta get jazzed up. We're talking like freaking Olivia Newton-John's let's get physical vibes in here, okay? That's how excited we want to be about this. We're not gonna end this hunt on a defeatist attitude if we are seeing no frogs, which is how I'm feeling right now. Or sorry, we're only seeing 2 frogs ever. That's it. Those are the frogs. The game has decided. Alright. Ticket number 3. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready to see who's there. We're not gonna complain if it's not the frog. We might be a little disappointed, but we're not gonna complain because we have a cool opportunity to see some new villagers. And update our potential villager list, because we did see some that we liked today, so I've definitely added to the list. And eventually, in theory, I will have had every single one at some point or another, but, you know. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's a gorilla. Wait, I love the gorillas. Oh, this is the one that's based off of Donkey Kong, I think. I think his... I actually have no idea what his name is. But he's very cute. We do love the gorillas. I'm a big fan of Al. I would really like to have Hans on my island sometime soon. I think Hans would be a great addition to just the chaos that I've invited on my island. But we still have 2 more chances. I want to fly. And I would like to use my new miles. That's right. Time for takeoff. This is 2. We're getting real excited. There's Connor playing Dead by Daylight. This might be it, guys. This might be it. Okay. No, we've seen this bunny before. I think this one, I don't remember. One of them's Francine and one of them's something else. And that one is not Francine, so she's the something else. Yes, we are positive. We would like to go back. Okay. Last island type, I'm pretty sure. Yep, last one. This is our last time going through the dialogue today. This is our last time going through the loading screens today. This is our last time enjoying our time together today on this random island with a villager that we don't want, but that's okay. That's okay. If we see another frog, even if it's not the one that we want, our hope will be especially renewed because we know the RNG will be with us tomorrow. The RNG will be with us tomorrow. Okay, here we go. We're gonna walk up real slow like. I don't even want to see it right away. I want to do this. I might have seen a peek of it, but I'm not 100% who it is. Here we go. Walk through the bamboo. Oh my gosh, wait, this is a super cute cow. It's Tipper. I actually really love Tipper. It's so nice to see you, Tipper, but you are not coming home with us this time. I'd like Tipper eventually because Tipper's like classic cow to me. All that being said, we've done 180 tickets today. I think we were very productive. I think we're going to take a break though. I think we're going to go raid another Animal Crossing channel. I've never tuned into this viewer before, so we're hoping for the best. Let me give you a quick little raid message that I type out every time, even though I shouldn't. So if you're with us, I don't know, please copy paste this. We really appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here, though, and I will see you here tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Oh my gosh, we're getting a raid! Oh my goodness! Fat Legs Chicken Boy, that's an interesting name.